people came into their land and took it over, and they cannot do anything about it. Hausa is gone. It took Fulani very many years before they came out of their shell to say we are Fulani. Remember before, many years ago, they told you we are Hausa Fulani. We are Hausa Fulani. Because that time, their subjugation of the Hausa race hasn't been completed. Now they have completed it. Have they not completed it? And what is happening right now? I ask you what is happening now. Fulani have now come out to tell you we are Fulani people. Is that not what they are saying now? They are not telling you we are Fulani. No more Hausa Fulani. What does that tell you? That the Hausa race no longer exists. Do you want the same thing to happen to you? Do you want the same thing to happen to your families, to your villages? Do you want your towns, let's say Ogbomoso, to be renamed into a Fulani name? Do you want Onisha to answer a Fulani name? Forget all the nonsense about unity of Nigeria. All they are uniting against is your common interest. Unless you prefer epileptic power supply, unless you prepare to live your whole life without running water, unless you want to live in abject poverty and deprivation, your only alternative is a revolution. Let nobody discourage you. All the countries of the world doing very, very well, they all went through a revolution. You must go through it. If you don't go through it, you can never ever survive as a people. Fulani will take you over. As simple as that. This very day, we are making it known to the whole world that the Muslim extremist dictatorship masquerading as a secular democratic government must be demolished. It must be demolished for you to survive. They have to be demolished. If you do not demolish them, your lives will end very, very miserably. I assure you. I assure you. The zoo is on its knees. Everybody knows that the zoo called Nigeria is on its knees. Who doesn't know that? Everybody knows. Nothing is functioning. You are all aware of it. When they say go and register for NIM or whatever, NIM or whatever rubbish is called, all of you trooped out without legislation, without any laws. Fulani can control you however they like. Once they announce it, Yoruba newspapers very foolishly and stupidly will support them because they want Tinubu as the president. And you are all dying every blessed day. You are all dying every day. Had you people risen up to say that what is happening in Nigeria is bad, there is no way that Fasoranti's daughter will not be alive today. That is the price you pay for duplicity. That is the price you pay for treachery. That is the price you will continue to pay until you rise up and say enough is enough. It is up to you to do it. You did it during NSAS. You can do it again. Can you imagine Fulani people telling you, if you remove Fulanis from Yoruba forest, imagine Fulani telling you, if you remove them from your ancestral lands, there will be war, and you are panicking. And you have not asked yourself, why are they not saying something about the East? Why did they not say to Eastern Security Network? Why did they not say to me, if you don't stop evacuating Fulani terrorists from the forest, there will be war? Because they know, they understand psychologically that you don't have what it takes to resist them. Do you know why Borno State is still alive? Why you still have the Kanu people in Borno today? Was because they resisted the Fulani centuries ago. You have to go back to history to understand how Nigeria came into existence. Fulani has been expanding from day one, from Senegambia. All the way from Senegambia, they've been expanding, and now they are in Okigwe. All the way from Senegambia, they are now in Okigwe. And you're asking us to somehow fold our hands and keep quiet because of 2023, because one idiot is going to come out to become a president. Because of that rubbish, because of that nonsensical notion, we should fold our hands and wait until we are overrun by the Janjaweed from the Sahel. Is that how reasonable people think? Is that how people that wish to survive as a race, is that how they reason? It is very, very shocking that some of you do not understand what the Fulanis have in store for you. Very, very soon it is going to happen. And when it happens, your eyes will clear. And about whom you will see it very clearly. I was warning you. in 2014, 2015, 2016, they said he's a warmonger. He's a warmongering. I went to America and I told World Igbo Congress that this war you are avoiding is going to come to your villages. They said, no, it's not going to happen. What is happening today? When Yoruba was supporting the dead idiot called Buhari, did I not warn them that this evil you're supporting will consume you? They never listened. They never wanted to listen. IPOB is a terrorist group. You're trying to divide Nigeria. But Mietiana is not. People that you are calling bandits, have you heard anybody come out to say, please Buhari, since presidency is there defending terrorists in the forest, why don't you proscribe them? No, you cannot proscribe a Fulani group. Never. And all of you, we are supporting evil. When there is the proscribed IPOB, proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. These are Yoruba journalists writing junk. Every day they keep writing rubbish. But their land is under siege. Their land is under siege. And the Fulani will take it. It doesn't take time. So I am here today to encourage them that they must stand tall and be very strong, resolute. That is what Fulani does. They control the media. They have well-paid consultants all over the world doing their bidding for them. They have that woman at UN trying to lobby the world that everything is okay in the zoo called Nigeria. But you and I know that the zoo is not okay. You and I know the game plan of the Fulani. And what are you doing about it? Nothing. Every day you read, you lament, you complain. Every day you read, you lament. And that's all you do. That is all you do. You read, you lament, you complain. You do nothing about it. Your lives are being taken away from you. Your forests are being occupied. Your mothers are being raped. Your daughters are being abducted. And the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be. Because the more you stay in one Nigeria, the more you are inviting the Fulanis to take over your ancestral lands, to take over your villages, and to make life a misery for you. That is the end game. That is the outcome. If you doubt me, go and do a bit of research. Ask yourself, who are the Hausa people? Who are the Nupe people? Who are the Bachama people? All of these people were steamrolled by the Fulani march to the Atlantic Ocean. And now they're in Yoruba land. They're in their forests. They are in their forests. And who is going to drive them away from there? If not the Yoruba youths. Forget about your useless governors. Your elders are very strong. I love Yoruba elders. The way they behave, the way they talk. Very, very strong. They said they support Akeredolu. This is the governor of Ondo State. They support him in what he's doing. People must come out to say that enough is enough. When you travel to the north, do you live in the forest in the north? The Ipob people in Sabongeri in Kanu, are they living in of course it's Hausa land, are they living in the forest? They came to the town, they work very hard, they build houses, they build mansions, they develop the entire place. Is that not what they do? What are Fulani people doing in our forest? Nobody can answer that question. They say that they're pastoralists. I want some of you have had your breakfast this morning. Please go to your fridge or go to where you keep your beverages and you will see pig milk. Pig. Some of us were raised on pig milk. For how many years now? And you keep asking yourself, what is pig milk? Pig milk is minerally the same milk that the cows produce in Holland can be produced in the zoo. Tell me the country in the world aspiring to be a member of the UN Security Council where you move cattle from place to place. Are you people well at all? You so-called Nigerians, are you normal in the brain? I'm asking you a simple question. Show me a country that aspires to be in the 21st century moving cattle from place to place. Tell me they're grazing. Which country is that? Please tell me. All of you don't have any shame. When you have people, an entire presidency coming out to defend a very primitive, archaic agricultural practice, then you know you're in very serious mess. You are in one almighty trouble, I'm telling you. People are in a mess. The Holland that you get your pig milk from, do they move cattle from Rotterdam to Amsterdam? I'm asking you a simple question. But they produce the pig milk that you're drinking every blessed day. Why can't Fulani produce pig milk in Sokoto? Why can't they produce carnation milk in Kanu? They have the cattle. Before the white man came, did you see any Fulani in your forest? All these people talking rubbish about movement of cattle and movement of... I'm asking you, before Britain came and handed over Nigeria to Fulani, ask your grandfathers, please, or your grandmothers. Ask them. All this nonsense we are hearing today in this so-called one, I want to tell you the dangers of one Nigeria. All this nonsense you're hearing today about one Nigeria, Fulani in our forest, Fulani in our village. Before the white man came, did you see Fulani moving their cattle all over the place? Did we not have meat to eat? They will answer these questions for you. Because sometimes in Africa, we don't reason very well. The way we reason is disjointed. It is disjointed. I can't understand for the life of me why, instead of them to waste all that money arming and equipping this Janjaweed army in Hetiala to come and conquer you and I, why don't they open a milk factory somewhere in the north and bring the milk down south? I'm sure Southerners will buy it. After all, pig milk comes all the way from Holland. Pig milk all the way from Holland. Now you understand it. Because of the way you people reason. Why can't you produce? Is it difficult to produce milk? The same milk that comes out naturally from the udder of the cow. Why can't you can it somewhere, pasteurize it, and send it to people to eat, to drink, or to do whatever with? All over the world, that is what is happening. In fact, they produce so much milk in Europe that they pour it away. Why can't you do the same thing? A whole president claiming they are in the 21st century are supporting a very primitive practice of moving cattle from place to... All of you, you're not ashamed of yourselves. You have no shame. As somebody will say, your shame is shaming me. I'm telling you, you people from the zoo, I'm ashamed of your ignorance and stupidity. You people are hopeless, completely hopeless. One day now, one idiot to come and say, we are intellectuals. And you're moving cattle from Kafanchan to Ahoda. You are intellectuals. You are intellectualizing. You are in the 21st century, you are moving cattle, driving cattle, Nama, from over 300 miles. Claiming Yoruba forest is a place for you to be in. You want to relax, Yoruba forest is every Nigerian is free to live anywhere. And do their business anywhere, yes. But when an Igbo man tries to sell beer in Kanu, you destroy it. You destroy their businesses, you destroy their hotels, but you can come down to the south and live anywhere you like and graze anywhere you like. And you're telling me that is a country, that is one Nigeria for you? The Fulanis we are talking, they call them the Funa movement. Our attention has been drawn to a decree credited to one Rotimi Akeredolu, asking Fulani people who have occupied some forests in Ondo State to quit. We are also aware of another incident in Oyo State where an illiterate political talk gave quit notice to Fulani people to leave their territories, which are now their irreversible homes. Are you listening? Fulani are now saying that Yoruba forest is now their irreversible homes. They have now occupied Yoruba land in perpetuity. And I want to let my Yoruba friends understand this. You see, in life, anytime you support evil, evil will come back to haunt you. All of you never knew that IPOB and this Biafra movement was for your liberation. Some of you saw maybe the oil and gas from Biafra land. If they go now, we'll have access to oil and gas. In the process of having your eyes fixated on oil and gas, your forest is gone. Do you understand it? There is nothing more precious in life than freedom. Freedom is very important. And I need you to understand this very morning. Every Yoruba person supporting Fulani, you are setting up yourself to become like the Hausa people. Remember when Hausa was supporting Fulani? We are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Where are the Hausa people today? I ask you. Where are those Hausa people today? Do you see them anymore? They're saying we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Do you see them again today? Do you see them? I'm asking you. No, because Fulani have completely overwhelmed them. It's called emasculation. Completely emasculated them. Look at what they're doing in the East. In the East, they come to the East, I will tell you, oh, you want to be the president or vice? Yeah. They say, give us land for Ruga. They give them land. I saw Joseph Kadu did that, Lord Banta. They've taken it over in forever and ever. Give us land in your state. Hope of them prove to us that you are stood. You give us land in Olo. Hope of them will give them land in Olo. We can go and kill people in people. We can kill for them. How many Fulani governors are prepared to kill bandits? I didn't say normal people. I'm talking about armed, dangerous bandits. How many Fulani governors? Go and read your newspapers, you will see it there. Fulani governors are negotiating with them, giving them arms, giving them vehicles, making sure that their life is no longer a misery. But see, they come down to the south. They tell you, give us land for Ruga. Go and kill your people to prove to us that you're one Nigerian. That was why Obioso was talking rubbish. Was yesterday or 2 days ago. Supported by the BBC. The problem you people have in Nigeria is this. Your journalists, you see people, Punch newspaper, Tribune, Vanguard, and Nation, they are your second worst enemies. I'm telling you the truth. They can never ever be objective in their reportage. Never ever ever. That's why all of you are suffering. But you don't know it. They were the same people used to scuttle the NSAS protest. Of course, some of you went about looking for Indomie in warehouses. Typical black people. Any revolution that is coming now, you must stand very firm. They'll say, oh, you're Igbo. Oh, you're Yoruba. Oh, you are from Europe. Don't join them. It's our turn in 2023. If you do this, you will scuttle our chances of becoming the president in 2023. Ask yourself, all of them that have been president from time immemorial, what benefit has it brought to you as a human being? Absolutely nothing. So you have nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing to lose. You look at them now, how they have now descended on Yoruba people, asking them to concede, give us your forest, we must graze, we must do this, we must do that. And slowly before your eyes, they are giving in, they are capitulating, they are allowing them to go, if you don't give it to us, so Tinubu will not be president in 2023. Tinubu won't be the president. That's what I'm saying to you. And foolishly you will agree and hand over your land to them. And once they take your land over from you, look at Hausa. Because there is a saying where we come from. If you want to know what your life is going to become in the future, look at Hausa people. If you want to understand appreciate, I will say, the life that you are about to bequeath to your children and grandchildren, look at Hausa people. Is there any Hausa governor today? Is there any Hausa emir? Is there land though? Katsina is Hausa land. Kanu is Hausa land. Sokoto is Hausa land. Hausa people own it, indigenous to those areas. I'm asking you this question. Is there any Hausa man who's an emir in the north? The answer is no. Something is going to happen to you. If you don't rise up now to break, I'm not even asking people to break this rule. Demand for what rightfully belongs to you, your freedom. The freedom to decide. The freedom to write a constitution if you prefer. The freedom to live with whoever you want to live with. That is what we are asking for. But most people misunderstood what we are saying. And today, almost everything we have said about the zoo has come to pass. Everything we have told you, everything I told you has come to pass, hasn't it? Everything. And some people are still questioning and arguing. They said, Fulani will resist by all means necessary, including armed resistance, any attempt to forcefully eject them from the forest. Yoruba, you must ask yourself this question. When we were pursuing them from Ebonyi, why didn't they say something about ESN or Nnamdi Kanu? Why? Have you asked yourself that question? Because they know we are prepared to die to defend our land. They understand that very well. That is the only language the Fulani understand. You cannot say to Fulani, let us have a Fulani president, and after that all will be well. Never, ever, ever. They will continue to expand. They will continue to identify idiots in your midst, traitors, saboteurs in your midst. They will promise them heaven and earth. They will give them anything they ask for in order to ensure that they get into you, they subjugate you. Look at Yoruba and the Ilorin. Yoruba, how did you lose a Ilorin? You lost a Ilorin because somebody thought or felt that by aligning himself with what he felt was a superior Fulani force, he can...
Of March in the year of our Lord 2022. We are here live and direct, and in the next few minutes, I will be joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Agbanyim. for an interactive session this evening. Therefore, prepare your questions. Please make sure to prepare your questions, which when I open up the line, that you will be able to call in and ask your questions. As usual, you know the rules. You go straight to the point under 3 minutes, because many people will be waiting to make their voice heard or ask their questions. Meanwhile, I want to announce that our radio FM is now live in Uruala, Idato, Imo State and its environment. Therefore, if you are listening to my voice through there or there, you tune in 102.1. Tell your friends and well-wishers on FM. Uruala, Idato, Imo State. We must continue. Before I move on, please, I want us to pray. Let us pray.
For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the Zoological Republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Chukokika Biama, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Chukokika Biama, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandoned his people, this same God is our refuge, and we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it come this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. He said,
welcome once again onto this hallowed platform, Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Olu province of Biafra land. Before our guests today join me, members of the DOS, Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Agbanyim, there is something I want to point out here. all of us, or most of us, would have seen the show of shame that happened today at Government House in Anambra during the swearing-in ceremony of the new governor, Soludo. There is something, you know, like the wife of the former governor, Julio Biano. According to reports and even the video, which is clear, she said she came direct and told the Bianco Juku, Mrs. Bianco Juku, you said we will never win the governorship, and here you are, you're a witch. There is something I want to point out here. You know, the way our people take this politics, a do or die affair, is very sad. It shows primitivity and prematurity, lack of maturity. I'm telling you honestly. You know, if this woman understood that, look, we have different political parties, or you know, supported different political parties because of policies. The policies we believe in, you know, and after one person won, it's not a do or die affair. Everybody will shake hands and, you know, and continue. No animosity. But it's only in Nigeria that you see that politics is for do or die, killing. You see, sometimes even candidates, local government candidates, they become kidnapped. Even governorship candidates, before the election time, they become kidnapped or killed by Biafra. You know, this is a show of primitivity, uncivilization. People that are still in Neanderthal character. I'm telling you honestly. Why are they killing themselves? Why are they showing this shame in the public? People that should be role model to the youths, to people that are coming up. What are they going to say? And they will get away with it. This woman will get away with it because he's a wife of a governor. That's it. And there goes. Tomorrow, people will start shouting, oh, crime is rising up. What is happening? No security. Because the people that are supposed to show good examples are criminals. That's the truth about it. They are doing anything with impunity. Do you understand? They are doing anything they want with impunity. And people are watching them from under. Look at a show of shame like that. In the public. In the public. As if, you know, the governorship is a father's property or a mother's property. You know, this social media, it spreads things like more than wildfire. In a second, everything is happening. People are watching it live from all over the world, and it's a show of shame. Tomorrow, people will say, you know, there is no security. Oh, there is no problems everywhere. Because the people on top, they are the ones that are causing problems. Because Nigeria politics is just criminality, nothing more. Take it anywhere you want. Any person that is there for his own personal purpose and that of his cronies. That is why it is a do or die affair. Do or die affair. In our land. Do you see how, look at how they dress. When you see the person, you think that he's a human being. He dressed well. Oh, he's riding on the latest Jeep or the latest Mercedes. Anything. You're flying private jet. You don't know that he's an old concentrated Neanderthal that is there watching you. It's a shame. Complete shame. And the worst part of it is that the woman will get out, no problem, nothing. They will just say, oh, now, governor, now governor's wife, leave him now, it's okay. Now what thing we fit do? It's a very big pity. It's a very big pity. Nigeria is a shame and a sham. That is what they portray every blessed day. Is a dark point, a black point to the world. And that is why it is called nigger area. The place of darkness. That is what it means in another way. The place of darkness. That is it. How can you see light in that place? You know, they shame everybody. What IPOB is trying to do is trying to civilize our people into Biafra. We become civilized now, enter into Biafra. Now the Biafran government will now perfect that civilization in us, which you have started. That is it. We are in this world. Will you see this type of thing? Handing over power to somebody. Somebody will go, hey, why are you here? You said we will not win, and now we are here, we win, and you are here. Do you understand? If it is in a Senate house, there was fight. That one is no problem, because there is also like a boxing ground. In a Senate house, people can fight. Because, you have to push on your legacy or your policy so that, that is it. But this one is just handing over power. Oh, you are here. You're a witch. You say we will not win. What does it mean? You see what I said and what I used to say always. This type of European democracy being imposed or handed over onto us, it eclipsed our original republicanism. It's a sham. There is no way. I say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na-ekwusi ya na-ede ya n'akwụkwọ. There is no way Africa can develop, move forward. Am I talking of development? Moving forward, never. With this type of election, it's election. That is only what they know as democracy. Once they change the government, this one is in party number one, the other one is party number two. They make this system made people to be loyal to the parties instead of being loyal to the people. That is one thing, one smart thing, very smart thing the Europeans did. And when Biafra comes, we are going to go back on our own original democracy, original one, republicanism. It doesn't matter if we have our own system. That is our original one that we know how to, we perfect. And the world will be shocked how we run the whole thing. Do you understand? But this one about a party, people become loyal to their parties perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party, to their parties, perpetually. Now the people is they don't even care about the people because they need to win election. They need to win election, so they have to be loyal to the party,
'16, 17, 18, 19, and above. About talking and about a break. It will continue to get worse and worse. If you watch, you see that every day we are being weakened. You know, on daily basis. You know, in the next 20 years, I got the very vulnerable. I get my strength. Okay, go for the dog. I get my strength. You understand? Okay, Papa, and Halrock. Ojo Papa ni haloro. That man a cheater, man. My game up to my in the next 20 years, our children and mama have because economy is biting us. You understand? A man don't need it is a fool. You need to be a nana. You watch an emo state all on the Mabagako. Nebushumo Krabia. A boo anyhow. You understand? You can buy cockroaches. And I buy you walk from 17, 16, 17, 18, 19, and above. About talking. And Abba.
But there is one thing I want to understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each. Are trembling, they are quaking. They are doing all they can to try to stop us, but they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world, and very soon they will buy over some of you. They will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba Biasika and the Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukika, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Eheri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu. Not if you know about the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa, and today is the 17th day of March in the year of our Lord 2022. I am here joined by some members of the VOS Directorate of States. For your information, today is an interactive session. Please, gentlemen, please go on, introduce yourself, please. Go on, please. Over to you.
Mazi Chinasa, good evening.
There we
Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of the State. This evening, I am here with my fellow comrade to speak to our people. It is our duty to always come to this hallowed platform to educate our people, to inform them, to correct any wrong impression. Because in this struggle, without information, without accurate information, without the leadership taking it as a responsibility to guide Biafrans, those who believe in the freedom of Biafra, those who are followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and those who are following the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, which IPOB is championing for over 12 years now. It is an obligation and duty that we must always come here to clarify issues, because we know there are mischievous people who are out there trying to destroy everything that this movement have achieved. They're trying to blackmail this movement. They're trying to destroy all the legacy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They're doing their best to make sure that all the death of our people will all go in vain. But we say no to that. That is why we might not be coming every time, because there are a lot of jobs for the DOS, what they are handling. But we found it, we deem it fit that it is our duty to always come to interact with Biafrans. This evening, we want those who have some issues, they need them to be clarified, or what you don't understand. But I'm sure by now, every one of us, those who say they are confused, they don't understand, I'm sure by now most of you have understood. Things have become more clearer for you. You understood where we are going, that we are not changing our plans from day one, which is the restoration of Biafra and the unconditional release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have done it before. We have rescued him from the hands of the enemy once, not once, not twice, and we are going to still do it again. Not to waste much of our time, because I will hand over to my fellow comrade, and we will open this floor for people to interact with us, and they can be able to ask questions. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you. Agbanyim, please.
Thank you, Mazi Nworu. Good evening from here, Mazi Jonathan. I hope I'm coming out clear.
You are. Please go.
Thank you so much. Good evening, good morning, afternoon, and good night to you, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Mazi Austin Agbanyim. I come from Amike. Amike Chukwu is in Olu province of Biafra land, and by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the position of European rep and member of DOS. And as always, a great pleasure coming on Radio Biafra, the mouthpiece of Biafrans, to interact with our people, to enlighten, to listen, to learn, and to educate. It is our duty, it's our primary obligation to ensure that everybody is carried along, especially in this time and in this phase of our struggle, where some people are being deceived, some people are being misled. We know that the enemies are within us. Like never before, we are experiencing different attacks from left, right, and center, from in-house enemies planted into the struggle with the intention to destroy, to disorganize, to confuse, and maybe to destroy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and genuine IPOB members have labored for many years. But as I have always maintained, the DOS and the struggle for Biafra restoration, it is a divine project that no man, born of women, can destroy. They can try. It is their right to try, but they are bound to fail. They can gather because it is their right to gather. But as long as they are not gathering in the name of the Lord, they are going to scatter. And we are experiencing that already now. Those who have spiritual mind, those who are spiritually inclined, will now understand where the enemies are coming from, who are the enemies. You cannot identify them because the Bible said that by their fruit you shall know them. Those who are awake, those who are informed, and those who are spiritually inclined will now understand who is who and identify them by what they say, what they do, and by every step that they have taken and every step they want to take to deceive the people of Biafra. But before then, I want to pray for our leader, Mazi Kanu, who has made it possible for us to have this platform, who has woken all of us from our slumber and directing us to the path of freedom. We can never do anything without remembering him, to whom we have already sworn our allegiance to defend him wherever and whenever. To whom the US has volunteered their life, their time, to ensure that he's released unconditionally. And we are going to still do our best, anytime, any day, to ensure that he is released unconditionally. So Biafrans, we want to pray that Chukwuka will continue to protect our leader wherever he is, the way he protected Daniel in the lion's den. Because like Daniel, Nnamdi has made him his refuge and fortress, praying unto him morning, afternoon, and night, and through his prayers and preachings, the millions of Biafrans have come to renew their trust in the name of Chukwuka. And now they are all watching and waiting to see how Chukwuka is going to handle Nnamdi Kanu's case, his messenger from above. So we pray sincerely that Chukwuka will never abandon Nnamdi Kanu, never despise Biafrans, and never bring shame to his mighty name. We want to pray that Nnamdi Kanu shall be released unconditionally very soon, and he shall be the one to lead us into the new and independent Biafra nation, according to the mercy and grace of Chukwuka. Then we shall praise and dance and sing songs of praises to the name of Chukwuka, who made it possible for the whole world to see that he is the one who has given us Biafra freedom. We remember the ESN, our men, gallant men and women who are working day in, day out, sleeping in the forest, under rain and shine, making sure that our forests are safe, our land is not overrun by the enemies. We remember them and pray that Chukwuka will give them more wisdom, more protection, make them invincible before the enemies, and give them the mind of discipline and unity of purpose and truth. Remember our media warriors, wherever they are in the world, Chukwuka will continue to strengthen them and guide them and protect them. Every Biafran, even lovers of freedom, who are working assiduously for this struggle, Chukwuka will protect them. And remember my coordinators here in Europe, both national unit and zonal coordinators, principal officers, and of course, family members of IPOB members. I pray for them all. And I want to commend them so far for standing strong in the face of adversity, and in the face of trial and temptation. They have remained solid, because Biafra struggle is spiritual movement, and we have made even bold many times to say that this particular struggle, this particular IPOB that our leader has put in place, this particular structure, nobody can destroy. We are still standing strong after so many months of fierce attack from even within and without. We have remained strong and solid, because our secret is the truth that we are standing upon, whether they like it or not. IPOB have come to stay, and we are going to restore Biafra to the glory and praise of Chukwu Kabiam. This we ask and believe that Chukwu will do it to his glory and praise now and forevermore. He said, Ndewo Chineke, I'll be standing by.
Ndewo, thank you very much, Ndewo. Please, I want to, before I open the lines, I want, please, for you people to clarify or tell listeners all over the world, how is our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu faring? Is there anything we need to know more about his situation? Also, there are some few individuals that we are spreading fake news that our leader has been removed as the leader of IPOB. So please, I want you to touch and clarify this issue. This is my first question. Please go on.
Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. I think every time the lawyers will go to visit our leader, like they went to see him today, they went to pay him a visit today, they always give a short note through the social media, even though we do communicate to them personally to convey messages, or they will convey messages if there is any. So far, what we know, our leader is in a very strong spirit. We have known him to be a very brave man. And everybody can attest to that, that he's not a man you can intimidate so easily, even though he's in the hands of the enemies. So far, with the information we have, our leader, even though he's in the DSS dungeon, but he's still in a very strong spirit. And we are hoping for a very good news in his next court sitting. One thing we have to know is this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I could remember in the early days when he was saying he's the director of Radio Biafra. It is our people that made him the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. People come said, no, you deserve to be a leader, not just director of Radio Biafra. It was unanimously agreed. Voices were raised that he deserved to be the leader of indigenous people of Biafra through the work he has done, travel around the world to awaken our people, to wake up our people from slumber. I think he went on this tour like twice. He went the first missionary journey, he went the second one, and it was on the second one when he returned back that he was arrested in 2015. It is something that people can just wake up. They start to clear that they are the leaders, or the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no more the leader of IPOB. This is ridiculous, and this is a joke taken too far while he's still alive. You know, these things happened, in 2015-16, when the DSS come up, they say they have split, the people, you see people dragging, they are the owner of IPOB, all those kind of things. And at those particular time, it was this leadership, even though some of us were not in the member of DOS, but we were coordinators. I mean, frontline coordinators. We fought also these issues, and along the line, some of us found ourselves in the DOS. It is that principle, that ideology that we have maintained, and nobody, you know one thing with this leadership, you have not seen anybody from this DOS who have claimed to take over from his now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No man ever becomes great through imitation. We have seen people who came into this struggle, they put their picture attached, it's after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are the one, they are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This to show you the mindset of these hyenas and criminals that were, loitering around IPOB, be an IPOB member, they won't be part of this thing, they won't be. We know the kind of statement that comes from their mouth, even before the public understand who he is. They spoke about, I could remember a time, one of this guy was asked to go to join the family. He goes to the family, he told them he cannot join IPOB, that IPOB have to partner with him. He cannot join. These were signs that most of us have in the leadership. It's just that we don't come. We saw all the threats coming. And today, you can see, Mazi Chinasa have not come out one day to tell you his spirit and Mazi Nnamdi spirit is what Mazi Nnamdi think. He think. We have to understand what is ideology. And those who believe in the ideology for the restoration of Biafra will understand who Mazi Nnamdi is. He is our leader. He is our supreme leader because he has done things that people have, not because he only went to jail, not because maybe the parents lost in this battle, not because of what, but we are looking back from where he started, how he started. From when he told us he was sleeping in the car, from the radio, start coming from the Short FM, mobilizing around the world, people were coming in, trying to give support until we come to this stage that the whole world, it's not that the people who came in now, it's not that they didn't know there was IPOB. They knew very well about IPOB. But the hyenas, they always wait for the lions and the tigers to kill, then they will come and steal. And when they were ready to come, you see them trying to equate themselves, agent provocateurs, to the level of the leader, without doing anything, just because they come to shout, I love Mazi Nnamdi. They told you they love Mazi Nnamdi, but they don't love IPOB. They say they can't belong to IPOB. But they forgot that IPOB is Mazi Nnamdi is IPOB. People have walked who understood what IPOB means, who knows what the leader means, who knows what he represents. So it is very difficult. That is why for now, as long as Mazi Nnamdi is alive, nobody is yet fit. Nobody is yet fit. If you compare what he has done, nobody is yet to fit into that gap. People are trained. Mazi Nnamdi was not talking only on radio. People thought it was an entertainment. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi is talking on radio, let me talk. He's talking on social media, let me talk. No. What we are doing is bigger than what you see on the social media. What IPOB is doing is bigger than what you can even imagine. Therefore, I understood where these cases of Mazi Nnamdi, he said he's the leader, people said he's no more the leader, they remove him as the leader. All these are, I don't know, I don't have a correct adjective to qualify most of these people. There are enemies within who the absence of Mazi Nnamdi, they want by any means to take over the movement, and they cannot. If they leave this movement, it will kill them. They will lose their life in the process. When they hear about DOS, they think it is one person. The DOS, these are people who have been trained. They come up from underground. They understood how this movement, they were part of this movement even without code of conduct. They know the rules. It's very painful sometimes. People, some of us who do communicate with Mazi Nnamdi on a daily basis on many issues, we don't even come online and tell you Mazi Nnamdi told us this. Those who spoke to him in 2015 when he was in jail, if you touch them today, they will tell you Mazi Nnamdi told me this thing in 2015. For that reason, that you say their stupidity, the level of their stupidity. Some people will tell you, Mazi Nnamdi told me in 2018, he told me in Israel, he hold that thing, forgetting what is constant is change is always constant. Change, things to move, what we face. Do you understand me? Last 2 years may not be what we are facing this time. If we have problem, these are the issues. When you see these issues coming up, sometimes you ask yourself, what is the purpose? The purpose of all these things, these scandals you see, is not the leader, it's all these things. It's because people that you can talk in private. This DOS, we always speak to people in private. Anytime we found out anything that is of a concern, we approach people in private. And we are doing our best to handle, not everything must be said in public, Mazi. We try our best to handle this issue in private. But sometimes, even if you handle it in private, the people, because they have a reason, they know what they want, they have a motive behind it, you see them, they bring it to the social media, they hand it over to their agents to come. What are they looking for? All their plan is destroy the DOS, because they know if you destroy the DOS, then Mazi Nnamdi is in the DSS dungeon. They know we are the one who is standing between the gap. And they don't like this. They want us to go out of the way so they can do anything they like. And it is not possible. We are the ones saying Mazi Nnamdi is the leader of this movement. We are not saying Mazi Nnamdi is our this. We say he is the leader. We are working under the structure of Mazi Nnamdi. He gave us a responsibility, even in the detention. We are not coming every day to tell people Mazi Nnamdi told us this, Mazi Nnamdi told us that. He said only one word, we know what it means. The issue is this: before you come to claim or say Mazi Nnamdi is no more the leader of this movement, how prepared are you? Who are you? Who are you? Just because they are saying those things, thinking when they say it, they know they cause more division, more disorganizing, trying to disorganize those who are not very, very strong. And it is very painful also for our people who have listened to Mazi Nnamdi for nearly 12 years, from 2012 till now. When they hear little gossip of this nature, they start to mount pressure on the leadership. Come and address this. Come and what are we addressing? That somebody sitting somewhere telling you Mazi Nnamdi is no more the leader. They have removed Mazi Nnamdi. How possible can that be? How? They start to mount pressure. The leadership, what are we addressing? Mazi Nnamdi is alive. He's just in the hands of the enemy, and soon he will regain his freedom. Let me tell you, from day one, the moment our leader was arrested, there is no need we come here to talk, but we pray our leader will be out. We know the people who have orchestrated plans. They have no respect for the leadership, the DOS. They have no respect even for the leader, Mazi Nnamdi. Our leader gives instruction, they don't even listen. He tells them something, they don't listen. They have no respect. But you will see, as soon as our leader will be released, you will see all of them, like some of them now, who plan to destroy this leadership. Because they know Mazi Nnamdi is in the prison. They destroy the DOS, they will now claim themselves as the leader of the movement. You saw what those Omadaka in USA were doing at the time. They declared
make sure about your system, because it's becoming dull, not so sharp as before. Please go on.
Not so sharp. Is it better now?
Go on. Let's see. Go on.
Yeah. Okay. So you saw what those Omadaka in USA did. The moment the leader was in the prison, they tried to appoint. In in the meeting we had some of them, we knew who they were saying he's supposed to lead. We knew. They were saying it to our face. That Oyedu is in the prison, this is the person they have to follow. We look at them. Number one, we see some of them don't even know how IPOB works. They are just only social media IPOB members. They don't even know how we operate. Some of them were pushing for it. Some of them were also claiming it is their birthright. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, it becomes a birthright for them to lead the movement. That is why you see all these things. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they remove him, he's no more the leader. It is through these two factors. And some of them forget that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have handled this movement the way they're looking at it, we wouldn't be where we are today. We will not be there. So Mazi, I will stop here. Maybe my comrade also has things to do, to say. But one thing is this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with the press release that came out today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader of this movement. Anybody thinking in his widest imagination that he can be somewhere he is and claim to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or claim that he has a birthright. We are not. What we are doing is not monarchical system, or what we are doing is not you understand the forced movement. Because you think you can buy a yellow shirt and a blue tire or red tire, you claim that because you put your picture at the back of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you think because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this is what they plan. It is a very long-term plan. Because if you found out why the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was put in jail, some people, when Mepo was removed, you saw some people clamoring to take over to become the deputy. You saw that because they have a target. And that is what gives us, like, what are these people? Who are these people? Even at the point our leader said, there is no more deputy, there was a memo, it was scrapped from IPO. You see them flying to be deputy because in this BOS, what I advise our people, you can try to destroy Chinasa Nworu, there is no problem. Because tomorrow I am an individual. I can be removed from the DOS, but allow the DOS to function. Because if you remove me, you can find a replacement in the DOS. But you can't, because of me, you want to destroy the DOS. The DOS is the structure that is leading this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a member of the DOS. They are all there. You cannot, because Mazi Chinasa Nworu, you don't like him, you say, let me tell people something. In a government, like what happened today, you were giving reference. In a government, when you see a government you don't like, very maturely, give a space. As soon as those people are out, you may not work with them, you may not manage, because tomorrow you may be there. Tomorrow you can be there. And you can work with those you like. It is not by force that if you don't like me, you must not come to destroy the movement, destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu project, destroy things you say you like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can remove me. That's why all the attacks, I do accept it. And I am still in this struggle because of the promise I made to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because sometimes you found it, you say, let me go and be a member, pay my dues and watch things happening. That's all. If Biafra comes, fine. If Biafra didn't come, fine. But we know this is a calling. And I can tell you, there are few people who can withstand this attack that has happened to this leadership. There are few people that can withstand it. Not everybody can withstand it. For complete 8 months, going to 9 months. In 2 days' time, it will be 9 months Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. And this leadership have withstand every attack. Attack is not just from infiltrators, from the government agencies, from the Southeast politicians, from Southeast governors. Many of them are part of this attack you are seeing. that's so good. We thank you, that most of them have realized that this movement is a divine mission. The more you fight IPOB, the more you are getting closer to your disgrace. It happened to Abakia when he was killing our people. This is a divine movement. Where is he today? Therefore, Mazi boasted. Say everything you want to say. Today, he is busy trying to maintain his seat, trying to destroy IPOB. Today, the destruction has visited him. So anybody planning to say Mazi Nnamdi is no more the leader of this movement, Mazi Nnamdi is no more the leader, Mazi Nnamdi is not leading us, he won't give us instructions. As long as people like me live, people like members of the DOS, Mazi Chike, Mazi Tony Zurumike, Mazi Abad, Mazi Oba, Mazi Nachi, and all the rest that is in the DOS, as long as we are alive, one day, you need to prepare 1,000 years for you to dethrone this leadership and dethrone Mazi Nnamdi from this movement. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. Mazi, please, you can also give your own contribution. Thank you so much.
Mazi Agbanyim, over to you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mazi Chinasa. Mazi Nworu, you have nailed it properly. But let me just add, we have absolute confidence in the legal counsel that is representing IPOB in the person of Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor and Barrister Ejimako. We have absolute confidence in the information they are bringing to us. When they tell us that our leader is in high spirits, we believe it, because they have been here with us for a while. And we have seen our leader in court in the same high spirit many times. And as my colleague had already said, this particular Directorate of State is working seriously to ensure that our leader regains his freedom very, very soon. If people are expecting the US always come on social media to tell them what we are doing, then they can wait forever. We never do that. This is not a child's play. We are in a struggle. Some people will tell you, oh, is it how Biafra is going to be? How can you compare the struggle to a democratic setting? It's not possible. This is a struggle. We're not going to make everything known to everybody, only when it is absolutely necessary. Even when our leader was preaching on Radio Biafra, sometimes he will be tempted to tell you more than you should know. And people will say, no, why are you telling us so much? We are leaking our secret to the enemies. If you don't tell them much, they say, oh, we don't know where we are going. So that is always difficult to find the balance. But our leader, according to the information we are getting from the legal team, he is doing well, despite the condition of being restricted by his freedom and movement. But he is fine. So far, so good. And on the other hand, those who are peddling lies that our leader has been removed, we know where they are coming from. Sometimes they thought that this movement is something you can easily usurp power and become the leader. Our leader did not make himself a leader. And as you all know, nobody has ever become the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra before in this magnitude. Our leader is beloved, not because of his choice, but because of his appointment to lead the people of Biafra out of slavery and servitude at this point in time. He has done more than any other person in the history of Biafra. Only the enlightenment he brought our people is already a freedom given. What is left is just 5%. He had done 95% of the job for us. Because if you don't know your right, you wouldn't know where to stand. You wouldn't know what to say. Knowledge is power, but information is that knowledge. Our leader has given us that information, and when you translate it into knowledge, it becomes power at your disposal. Some people want to make themselves relevant when it comes to the matter concerning IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu. They thought you can just wake up one morning and become a leader of the people. The kind of Nnamdi Kanu is what you see once in 1,000 years. Once in 1,000 years. That's why we say that nobody can fit into his shoes. We have been working very closely with him. We have known him better than any other person. So it's going to be very, very stupid of anyone to think that the DOS is not concerned about the welfare of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. With what happened recently, when the news broke and the lies started flying all over the social media, that Nnamdi Kanu has been removed as the director of Radio Biafra or the IPOB, that's when you know who is real in this struggle. I received calls from people that I know that they are genuine in this struggle. When such a thing happens, you know who is who. A lot of people called me and say, Mazi, what am I hearing? You know what happened? You know what happened? I explained things to them, and they said, as long as the leadership is aware of it, as long as you are aware of it, that is fine by us. That's how you know who is real. But those who are not real, those who are very, very, what I call them, gullible, and those who are paid agents of the enemy, they will never ever want to know the truth. They will never make any research or any inquiries. They just jump up to speak from both sides of their mouth just to become relevant and get cheap popularity. This is how you know them, by their fruit. So our leader remains the eternal leader of this movement, whether he is in jail, whether he is free. He has given us the roadmap, and we are following that blueprint to do whatever we are doing. And no man, son of woman, can stop this DOS from doing the needful and from making sure that all our assignments given to us is carried out meticulously to ensure that Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally very soon, and Biafra referendum is going to take effect whenever our leader is released. So Mazi, I want to advise our people, Biafran people listening to all this night, disregard any information you're getting from Facebook or YouTube, especially from those who are not wishing us well, those who are trying to channel traffic into their own platform in order to make money. Because some people thought that this particular IPOB movement is a franchise, and it shall never be well with such people. Those who believe that the blood of Biafrans, millions of them who have been killed for the sake of Biafra freedom, can be turned into franchise, they all shall never live to see Biafra. The true ones who are genuine in this struggle, who are fighting and contributing their hard-earned money to make sure that this struggle is propelled to its logical conclusion, they all shall be rewarded in thousandfold, and they shall all live to see Biafra restored. That is all I have to say. Chukwuabiama is in charge of what we are doing, and he shall do accordingly in the fullness of time. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Agbanyim. And moving on, although you have touched it about the gossip or fake news that, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been removed as the director of Radio Biafra. Okay,
Mazi. Mazi Jonas.
Yes.
Because you mentioned that place, let me clarify that thing.
Go.
Okay? Let me clarify that, because I know some people may ask this question along the line, because you just mentioned the director of Radio Biafra, leader of Radio Biafra. Every Biafran knows that last year, we all saw in the social media when the news hit all over that IPOB, Radio Biafra will be shut down, will be closed down by December. Everybody hear the news. Mazi, am I right or wrong?
You are right. You're right. You're right.
Thank you.
It was on the public domain.
It was on the public domain. Everybody was calling. You know, our people used to be concerned over some of these things. They were calling, they call. We look into it. Mazi Chukwudi, former, he is the one in charge of the media. Most of these things he knows. He's aware. He knows how to fix these problems. But Onyendu was not there, because if those things come up, he do communicate with him and things are sorted out. Now, we the leadership also saw this document in the public domain. We pick up the document. An emergency meeting was called. The head of media picked up some people. They started working on that document. And when the European rep is here, he can verify. Along the line, we found out that somebody, since over 1 year, and till our leader was receiving the letter, the warning letter. This is what we are talking. Infiltrators everywhere. They were receiving this letter. There were 2 people our leader assigned to be taking that, to get those letters.
Mazi,
and they were getting it.
Mazi, let me also join in here before you continue, please, because people might not understand, fully the address where the leader is going. Our leader arrange for it, and the job of that person is to pick that letter and send it to the responsible people in the leadership. That is the job. Because
that is it.
Yeah, go on.
Yes. And this guy, where this address is coming, the man staying there always say the people, they normally come and pick up the letters. But as they pick the letters, they hide the letters. They keep it to themselves, hoping to destroy. And people knew that the former deputy is still in UK. He's still planning the downfall of this global family. He is still working with some people inside IPOB to make sure they destroy this movement in UK. It's very, very clear. Are we so dumb that they don't know? Do you know that those guys were keeping the letter until we found this letter on a social media? Members of the DOS, everybody found it on social media. And we took it upon ourselves, Mazi former and the European rep, they moved into, and they quickly, with the copy we found, not with even original documents, IPOB, the person assigned, was able to restore this license. After restoring this license, there are other paperwork that need to be done, like the tax clearance, all these things, even though no matter anything. And they also give a notice that from so time to so time, try to do this thing and do this thing. And they knew that our leader was in prison. That is why they used the same document. They also send to the enemies. That's why you see those infiltrators came on this thing, say they are opening their own radio, because in their mind, they have already knew that Mazi Nnamdi is in the jail. Automatically, as the director of Radio Biafra, he won't be able to renew the license. It won't be able to be renewed. So Radio Biafra was going to shut down in UK. They quickly prepared to launch their own radio, thinking, how will they renew it? They forgot we are IPOB. The same scenario happened in 2016. IPOB overcome. The same scenario happened in 2000. Is it because we are not coming on air to talk about? In 2018, when our leader was not in touch for 1 year, 1 month, the same thing happened. We fixed it. Now, it happened again. Do we need to come in the public to start talking about it? I want to ask. Do we need to come in the public and start talking about it? Like you said earlier, people want us to say everything. Now, an approach was taken to solve this problem. Mazi, are you hearing? Am I coming out clear?
Oh, you are. Go on, please. You are.
Yes, the people in charge, the European reps, the HOD even step into this issue to make sure. Do you know what they are doing? They want to, so that they will go and report to Onyendu that because you are not there, the leadership was there, the radio was sold. I was accused directly by somebody I didn't expect. He accused me that I am part of those who remove Onyendu from the radio, and I didn't even know. I was not even part of the people talking to the woman. Boldly, he accused me that I am part of the people that remove Onyendu from the radio has been sold. It is I tried all I could to explain. There was the radio, it was removed on 17th. By 28th and 31st, all these problems were solved. They were pushing to get information they will sell to the enemies so that the enemies can use against us. But the leadership kept silent. At a point, I even bring the date where all this thing has been ratified. I hand it over to people whom I feel they don't accept. Now they turn it that why would Onyendu be removed in the first place? Can you imagine this kind of questions? Do they want us to solve the problem, or they don't want us to solve the problem? That's why you see these infiltrators shouting on 28th of February, IPOB DOS is finished. No more radio, nobody will talk. They are all jokers.
Mazi Nworu, the point here is that when you see them attacking one particular person, then you know that person is working very hard.
That is true.
When you refuse to do their bidding, when you refuse to succumb, they will attack you, and then people will believe that you are guilty or as accused. That particular woman that they are parading her name as having taken over the leadership of IPOB, I tell you, that woman is the most trusted IPOB member you can ever find. Because she refused to do their bidding. She refused to succumb. She had been pressurized to do one or two things, she said, over her dead body, because she was one of the pioneer members of IPOB, those that our leader appointed from beginning. Let me tell you, this struggle, our leader has maintained that those who are working very closely with him, those who are immovable, are those who were born for this purpose. If you are not born for this purpose to do this work, you can never understand what he meant. And I understand what he meant, because the spirit of Biafra, the spirit of those who were killed, their blood is crying, and their spirit is the one moving us to do this work, which nobody can understand unless you are in the spirit. So Mazi, go on. The person they are choosing is the most trusted person in
Mazi Jonathan, even to our Biafrans, even the message Onyendu delivered for this was very clear through one of the lawyers. But for you to know, people, they want the lady, something she has been handling, they want her to hand over, remove herself, hand over the login, everything, hand over to people, which is contrary to what the message Onyendu gave. And when they fell, the next thing, because all these problems were solved since January, 31st of January, all problems were solved. This issue were being treated underground explanation throughout February. This problem has solved. No, remove yourself, return it. At the end of the day, they decided to go public. When they showed them that this problem has been solved, they said, why did she remove herself in the first place? Then you ask yourself, in 2016, Onyendu gave her the same instruction. In 2018, Onyendu gave her the same instruction. The same time, Onyendu have passed instruction to her. She knows how to do it. She don't want to take over. She don't want to. They are claiming she's from South Africa. She's not South African woman, for Christ's sake.
Mazi,
She's a Biafran.
Mazi, let me come in here, please. Because let us continue. Let us not continue denying as if he's, even if she is a South African and it's an IPO.
So, yes. And so what?
Where
you know our people.
I see your country. Where you are
is it not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu holding British passport? Is he not a British citizen? So if you're looking at it in that way, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be heading the Biafra movement with British passport? You know, our people are very sentimental. This woman is a Biafran. If she has a South Africa passport, what is the problem? All they are looking for is how to blackmail her and say the leadership failed. They failed to keep the radio while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every explanation done on the ground, they refuse it. It's just to go and blackmail the leadership. Everyday report. People that want the DOS to be destroyed, to be removed. From the day they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, their plan has been destroy this DOS, remove this DOS, let them take over. That is all their plan. When you see all Mazi, to the extent they put on the ground plan, destroy ESN so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he will be able to send the Chinasa Nworu out of the way because ESN was destroyed under their watch. That is their plan. They have boasted to people. Told them that if you destroy ESN, are you destroying Chinasa Nworu? You are destroying the effort of Biafrans. They go to the extent blackmail, say all kind of things for what? So that while they have the opportunity to go to see Onyendu, those who have opportunity to see Onyendu in the prison, they will tell him Chinasa Nworu did like this, Chinasa Nworu did like that, Chinasa Nworu did this, Chinasa Nworu buy house in Los Angeles. Now they say that I buy house, that I am living in Paris. Chinasa Nworu buy house in Paris. They take all these lies. He came home, he was enjoying. When they continue to ring this thing, but I trust our leader because he knows us before now. So that our leader will send them message, say, go and dissolve this DOS. Do you understand me? But thank God that he knows the people he has been working for many years. Mazi, all is just to blackmail and destroy the leadership so they can come and they will come and urinate and scatter all these things our people have paid dearly for their life. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi Agbanyim, you want to put anything again or I continue? Because
Mazi, go ahead. Okay, we have said the need.
Yeah, in no distant time we'll be opening the line. But I will love you to clarify, Mazi. You know, you have said it some time ago, but to re-clarify it. Is there any new recruitment for ESN? Is there any new recruitment for ESN? Because sometimes some people will be inboxing. Oh, is there any? Or so that people will not be, duped to be killed. Gather them, ESN to be killed, please.
Mazi Jonathan, that was last year after 6 months, either after 6 months or 4 months when ESN was launched. Our leader shut the door for more recruitment because we have enough men on ground. He shut the door, and since that time he has never lifted that window to say there are people do inbox me, tell me they want to join ESN, and I told them our leader shut the door. There is no open window for more recruitment in ESN. For now, ESN is not recruiting, whether through proxy or through anybody. ESN, Eastern Security Network, is not recruiting any new people into the fold. So if you have missed that opportunity that time, you have to wait. Maybe in future, after, because for now it's not all that necessary for us because we have the men on ground. After the release of our leader, if he decides to recruit more people into ESN, that will also be announced through him. Or if there is any instruction otherwise, the leadership will also make it official through the normal platform that ESN are recruiting, open for, the window for recruitment is open. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I think I will open the lines right now, but before I do that, please, I think we should go into just few minutes break, few minutes, so that we take a sip of water also before we continue. Please don't go away.
The same way they used Okadibo to rubbish Zeke. I remember Okadibo in MPN calling Zeke a mosquito, or the rant of a mosquito, or whatever. The same people killed Chuba Okadibo. A very brilliant mind once again. More recently, they now use the same criminals, now clamoring for Igbo presidency. You see them not Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency. You think they have something upstairs? They have nothing upstairs. All of them. Omahi wants Igbo. Omahi, yes, he wants Igbo presidency. Oh, Ochiso Carlo, you want Igbo presidency? Oh, maybe even Nwobodo, you want Igbo presidency? Yes. Now let me ask you a question. When Ekwueme came out to contest in 1999 Igbo presidency, what did you do in Jos, Ochiso Carlo? You betrayed Ekwueme. You voted for Obasanjo. Jos PDP convention in 1999. So that time, Igbo presidency wasn't good, wasn't good enough. It's now that you want it, yes? And now let us go to Dave Umahi. Your own brother Peter Obi, who contested with Atiku under your own political party. You were in PDP. Then you delivered the Ebonyi State to APC against your own brother. Now you want to contest because you felt that should Peter Obi go and succeed and become VP to Atiku, after 8 years or thereabout, or after 4 years, Peter Obi will naturally succeed and become the president of the zoo, thereby spoiling your own chances. What did you do? What did you do, I ask? You campaigned against your own brother, against your own fellow Igbo brother. Now you're talking about Igbo presidency. I just want to prove to the world that these people are just criminals, a gang of thieves, all of them. After campaigning against Ekwueme, all of them, do you know that the entire PDP caucus from the East never voted for Ekwueme? So they were asking themselves, how come your own brothers don't want to vote for you? Or Joseph Carlo was there. Some people are championing, he should be the president. But Ekwueme served Shagari very well. Never stole a dime. In fact, bankrolled MPN. He was a multi-millionaire and is very successful architect in the USA before he came back. Very wealthy man. Ekwueme. Ojus Okalo, did you vote for Ekwueme in 1999? Now that you're campaigning for Igbo presidency, was Ekwueme running for Igbo presidency? Igbo presidency is our turn. When your brother Peter Obi was campaigning, did you campaign for him? Did you vote for him? Despite the fact that he is your brother in the same political party. That is why all this your nonsensical Igbo presidency is dead on arrival. When we were...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Alo province of Biafra land. Today is the 17th day of March in the year of our Lord 2022, being Thursday. And we are on an interactive session. My guests are Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Agbanyim, members of the Directorate of States. Our lines are now open. Please, our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, WhatsApp and Signal line +61 405 142 547. Please, Each caller has maximum 3 minutes to ask his questions or make his contributions, please. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to ask his question or make his point. I have the first caller that has been, please, on WhatsApp, but hold on, please. Come, direct line. Direct line. I want to pick direct line, but it's off. I don't know. It seems the calls floating in on direct line used to. People can also call on signal. It's always almost free because it's a different phone altogether. Okay. In the absence of that, caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please, you have 3 minutes to ask your questions or make your point. Go on, please. Call on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, thank you for this privilege, for this time given to me now. My name is Oleka. My name is Oleka. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. What I'm going to say now is very, very important. And I thank Mazi Chinasa Nworu and all the DOS and ESN, mostly DOS. Because I've seen that they are tested and trusted. That is why we are where we are today, still holding on till Mazi Nnamdi comes out from the dungeon. What I'm going to tell you now is I contribute and then I ask a question. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please listen to me and listen to me carefully. I was in all the meetings. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya back to Nigeria, I was in all the meetings that was organized by Oliver Obi and Egese, the regional coordinator for the Central of USA. I was in all the meetings from the beginning. We were all deceived. Then Oliver Obi had not been expelled with the Jasi. They were not expelled then. They were still under the command and control of the DOS before they were expelled because of their, they did not follow the instructions. Miss Nelly Ofebu and Madam Oyibo deceived all of us. When that happened, they called an emergency meeting. That emergency meeting, there was an emergency fundraising. It happened twice before everything come to the limelight. And they told us that everything they are going to do now, because Madam Nene refused to send our money to the ESN account. And they deceived all of us. We contributed a lot of money on that secret fundraising emergency. Twice. One was about $38,000, one about $20-something thousand. Before they came out with all their plan. And when I found out what they were doing, I asked Oliver questions. So why don't you get in touch with our HOD? He said he had called the HOD twice, and the HOD refused to. Chike Doze refused to return his call that he's not going to call Chike Doze again. There was when Nelly and Madam Oyibo hijacked this United States. Remember, before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, he said every coordinator should stay away from the fund. Anything that had to do with the fund, he handed over to our treasurers and our financial secretary, which are women. And in every chapter in the US here, our women were in charge of our fund. That was how Umada was formed in the USA, because all our money contributed was in the hand of our financial secretary and our treasurer in every state chapter. So they used that opportunity. They used that opportunity with Madam Oyibo to form the Umada group we are hearing about today. And it was Madam Oyibo that told us that every money that is sent to all over the US, that she is in charge. She is the one that released the account number to the zoo government in Nigeria, which Chinasa Nworu was using to disburse money into our commanders of ESN. So I want Chinasa Nworu, any account you know that the Oyibo was transferring money before in Biafra land, please shut it down. shut it down. Those account informations are in the hands of the DSS. That is why you see they are going to house in different units in different parts of Biafra land to adopt and kill our people, because from that account they are tracing to whoever Chinasa Nworu was sending money to. This is very important. And you see, Nelly and Madam Yibo, they are weak now. It is the chapters in the USA. They are the ones raising this money. Mazi B and Ejasi, the Central Regional Coordinator and the Eastern Regional Coordinator, they are the ones sponsoring this autopilot. They are the ones sponsoring this autopilot. Every phone you see that goes into that account, they are using our own account, is from the Central and the Eastern Regional part of the USA. I want the DOS and Mazi Chinasa to announce to the public, USA, our new chapter coordinators. Let them give them chance so that they can be coming to the Radio Biafra to air their views, so that people will know there's a lot of confusion in the USA now because of what is going on. Everything you see, they are shouting. Nelly is shouting, and Madam Yibo is shouting is because of the phone. They increase the monthly dues to $60 and ESN to $100. We started paying that to $160 monthly. And you know that every chapter has the IPOB account. All the money we paid into this account, we are channeled to Madam Yibo and Nelly. We don't know what they use it to do. That is what they use in floating the new radio station they have. That is what they are using to sponsor their autopilot. That was what they are using to support their own ESN. That ESN was formed by the Rabbi Charles and the coordinator of Florida. They were involved in this formation of this fake ESN. Please, Biafrans, let's know what to do. And Madam Nene have all the information of us, our financial secretaries and our treasurers in the USA. He should call them and publish their name. All the money we contributed is in the account of these people, and show them every chapter account of IPOB. Our people are deceived, they are confused. We need to give every chapter coordinated chance to come on Radio Biafra to speak, and let's know who is in charge of Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia, I don't know who is the coordinator. In most part of South Carolina, North Carolina, Florida, Massachusetts, New York, New Jersey, Virginia, all these that I'm calling you now, we don't know who is the current coordinators. We are being deceived for a lot. Please help us to help this struggle. It's important. Thank you. My name again is Mazi Oleka from Atlanta, Georgia.
There were. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mazi Oleka, thank you so much for coming on air, to give this piece of information for our people to hear. I thank you so much. It is a relief when people comes and give this kind of testimony for our people to understand what we are saying. And I will deliver your message to the HOD over to encourage the coordinators. I know some people from USA already coming on air, but I will deliver this message to the HOD, where he will try and we will talk to the radio host to give chance for people in America to tell the people, to tell Biafrans what they are passing through. It is very shocking for people to know that after 2 months of Onyendu rendition, 2 months only, we are in the 9th month, only 2 months. Nobody can tell me if these people did not have a pre-plan of what they want to do. They cannot in 2 months and stop the fund coming for this movement, for the ESN. Only 2 months, from 23rd of August. And I will let Biafrans know, I don't want to say some things on the radio, but there are things people have done in this struggle. Even if I leave this struggle, I am taking it personal. Like you said about Oyibo, there are people Oyibo paid money in their account. Till today, we are looking for some of them. We don't know if they are alive. We don't know where they are. There are people, Oyibo, it was Oyibo that knows. Onyendu used to give her account to pay.
some money for people, and it's the same account. But I'm telling Biafrans, there are people Oyibo were paying money in their account for this movement. From the time Oyibo they stopped putting this money after a couple of months, these people, we don't know if they are alive, we don't know they are dead or not. This is what they left with this woman. And the most times, she is the one handing it over to Nelly. And I am making it very clear. Even Biafra come tomorrow, I will ask them this question, and they will pay dearly for those people they have been able to destroy. People that maybe don't even know anything about the struggle. Just they use their account, maybe somebody bring their account to get money from there. They go and pick them and disappear them till today. There are things I will not say, but when Onyendu comes out, I will table most of these things for Biafrans to know. And I will make it very clear, there is also a woman in Enugu. She was sending her money along the line. This woman started working with our people went to take food from this woman. The Nigerian government followed these people. Followed, all of them are working, they have agents with the Nigerian government. I'm not going to talk that too much, but one thing is this, we understood, we knew, the moment Onyendu was renditioned, everything opened. We were investigating how this happened, But what they were very good in shouting. When is Onyendu coming out? Mazi Jonathan, let me ask you a question. I'm Biafrans here. Mazi Jonathan, there are people, they arrested their brother, their uncle, because of land issue in Biafra land. Right or wrong? Yeah. They arrested them, they send them to Abuja. There are people that have problem, family problem, they take them, they go to Abuja. Even some people who come here, there are people that in their family, they have a problem with their brother. He called police and put them in the jail for 8 months, 1 year, 2 years. They are not out. Am I lying?
Of course.
Am I lying? Then you see the enemies of this movement looking at the gravity of what we are doing. The Mazi Kanu, who was Nigerian government spent millions of dollars. Spend millions of dollars. Both people, politicians, and governors, they all conspired and renditioned our leader from Kenya to Nigeria. And the IPOB is working day and night, mounting pressure. And we are able to even see our leader. They didn't kill our leader. We were able to see him every 2 days in a week. We are going to see him. We always visit him. And people cannot turn around and say, IPOB, you guys are powerful. I mean, people arrest people. They keep them in the prison for 2 years, 3 years. Nobody can remove them. Our leader, then you come and say, what are you doing to remove our leader? It's our leader case, case of succession. Is it a case you would think? I mean, Zanzaki stayed in the prison for 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. Nobody even saw him. Nigerian government don't bring him to court. Adasuki was in the prison for how many years? They brought him to court. But because of the resoluteness of IPOB, the moment they make that mistake and brought Onyendu to court, immediately IPOB could be able to rally round, support our leader, stand. And at the end of the day, you see stupid people coming to ask you, what are you doing to release our leader? It is a process. The freedom of our leader, the unconditional release of our leader is a process. We all need to continue to attack. We continue to fight until he's released. Last time we know how long he stayed in the jail, we brought him out. This time around, he's not going to stay that long. And we will make sure that Mazi Kanu is released unconditionally. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Ndewo. I think I will continue. I have a series of callers on standby. A caller on signal, you're there first, but please allow me to take the caller on direct line because I cannot keep them waiting so long. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Mazi Jonathan.
Please,
are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on. Please, you have 3 minutes.
This is a Mary Chika, normally.
There we go.
I'm calling from Ontario, Canada now.
There we go. on.
Chinasa Nworu, I hope you're hearing me very well. I'm making this call because of you, because of other Biafrans. I am very proud of your resoluteness in this struggle. And I encourage you to stand very strong. I hear your voice all the time, and I take courage from it as well. This movement is anchored on discipline, loyalty to the vision that we are carrying through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will not accept any type of indiscipline or insubordination from anybody as long as this struggle is concerned. I totally support you, Mazi Edoziem, and the rest of the leadership that stand very strong in this foundation. Because there's no history around the world that we know today that people have achieved anything without discipline and loyalty to the cause they are pursuing, especially this type of cause, a freedom of a people that has been oppressed for more than 200 years. I thank you, and I continue to pray on your head whenever I pray to God. Always, as I pray for Nyandu, I pray for every one of you people, including this moderator as well, Jonathan. I hear his voice. I take courage. I take courage, as I say, we still have elements. This struggle is what we have come to restore our place. We need to restore our place, and nothing, no saboteur, no infiltrator, or whatever autopilot they are calling themselves can distract us. We have to maintain the focus, the level of focus you are maintaining. Always know that there are people, elements like me, that are looking towards you, to you, always, in the absence of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who Chiokike will definitely bring out in very near future. I want you to remain very, very strong, not only in your voice, but in your heart towards this struggle. You and the rest of the leadership will prevail in the end. And I have no doubt about it. Thank you.
There we go, Mazi. Thank you very much. And remain blessed too. There we go. I have a caller that has been there on signal for 19 minutes almost. Caller on signal, please go on. The platform is yours. You have 3 minutes maximum. Go on, please.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. I hope I'm coming out loud and clear.
You are. Please go on. Go on.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. My name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of Chukwu Biama, I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. I have my question, but I'll have to go very fast to let our brother Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Agbanyim to know that Austria, I think they'll be aware of it. Austria IPOB is hosting ESN fundraising that is going to take place on 9th of April 2022, and the time is 4 p.m. I just want to use this opportunity to announce the Zoom meeting ID. Please, the Zoom meeting ID for this fundraising is 828-2667-5404, and the password is ESN. Please, and also I want to use this medium also to let the Austrian family know that on 6th of April we are also protesting here in Austria, Vienna, and the address of where we are protesting is by Kenya Embassy and the UN headquarters here in Austria. The address is Donau City Strasse number 6, 22 District, Vienna. The time is 10 a.m. in the morning. Please, all IPOB and all our zonal coordinators must make sure that everybody is heading to Vienna on 6th, because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be appearing on court on 8th of April. So it's very, very important that we let the Austrian government know that they are still holding our leader in DSS custody and they must release him unconditionally. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, thank you so much. I have a question direct to you. And this question goes like, there was a time we heard that the zoo government, we are planning also the same thing they did to our leader Mazi Kanu, of kidnapping and rendition, and they are going to do it the same thing they do to Mazi Kanu to you or to Mazi Chikedozium or to members of DOS, to capture them wherever they are in the diaspora, to rendition them back to the zoo. That is the only way they can be able to destroy DOS. I don't know if you are aware of it, and if you are aware of it, please, you can give us more highlight on this, because they can't continue to commit this crime of kidnapping people anywhere they are. It is unbelievable. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, we are aware of your ES10 issue, the program, and we encourage Biafrans on that day. It is very, very well known, proved by the DOS. Mazi Agbanyim will be there, and other members of the leadership who supposed to be there. Yes, Mazi, we have been briefed on that particular issue. The one barrister, Collins Okechukwu, something of that nature. They made the petition requesting for members of the DOS, which I am one of the people, to be extradited. Mazi, we are in a freedom fighting. We expect anything, anytime, any day. There are things they have already done, but which I'm not going to say on the air. And I'm battling it out also in my own way. But we are in a freedom fighting, we are not afraid. If they feel they can extradite any of us, and it will go easily, let the will of Chukwu Kikadiama happen. What I know is that we are standing in the gap in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we are not standing and we are not scared. But one thing will happen. When they are doing it, or if they think because they have done it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, surprisingly, because it wouldn't have happened if there are no people around, and we are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out and tell us those he feel, those who were communicating with him, he feel, because it's when he comes out we will know. But since I get that information, I have prepared myself, and I know how I move. If anything happened to me, if I found out through anywhere it happened to me, my brother, we are in a war front. The person should also expect him and the family and anybody who will participate will also be ready to pay the price as I will pay a price. But if I am being renditioned, or if I am being extradited to Nigeria because of the Biafra struggle, my brother, everybody continue to fight on. It is a freedom fighting we are in. There is no retreat, there is no surrender. We fear them not, we are not ready to fear them. Let them do their worst. But one thing they have to know is this: if they bring any of us down, the Biafra restoration will even come more closer. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. And one funny thing, Mazi, I hope you saw it. Even I think you know that our former deputy, he posted about it that he can even make sure that all the principal officers, the leadership of this struggle, anywhere they are, they will be dealt with and be brought back.
Yes, yeah. We know he sent them provocateur. He's working for the zoo government.
Yes.
When he came to Dubai, one of the major things he came to Dubai, the people is to know who is Chinasa Nworu. Get me the picture. That was what he was scavenging in Dubai. Are you understanding me? That was one of the things when he came to Dubai. But we are not yet
going there. We know when he came to Dubai, information, even though the person, when he came to Dubai, tried to hide it, and we got an information. But one of the most important for him was to get who is Chinasa Nworu, to get him, because he knows I do be in Dubai from time to time. So it was a task he want to achieve. But we leave everything in the hands of Chukwu Kikadiama. But everybody have to know. That is what he said, and they are still working towards that. And you saw him these days, coming out to yab his mouth everywhere he can. One day is one day, monkey go market. He not go come back again.
I have a caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Hold on, let me attend to this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Thank you for being there.
I'm getting the feedback. I'm hearing myself back. I don't know.
Please, which means maybe it's from your side. It's not here.
Okay, I'll try and call back.
Okay, then you call back. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program, please. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. You have 3 minutes. Caller on
Yes, I can hear you, Brother Jonathan. Brother Jonathan, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Brother Jonathan, okay, sir. Brother Jonathan, Brother Chinasa Nworu, Brother Jishike. That we are in a suicide mission. And we are under oath to restore our land back. And we are not joking. And the dead Nnamdi Kanu is our Jesus Christ, sent by the Most High Chukwu Kikabia. Whatever evil anybody is planning against our leader, that person and his family will not exist on this earth anymore. Because our leader must surely come out. If they want to come there and bring all of us back here, we are waiting for them. Are we afraid? My name is Excelency. I'm from Province Biafra land, and I'm coming from our Province Biafra. Let us see that is just that claim that is all and all on this earth, whether he's created by a human being or by Chukwu Kikabia, that will make us to remain slave. This generation, that Nnamdi Kanu, every human being have seen it. Who are you to conspire against it? Who are you? Before me check for Chukwu Kikabia, my dead Chinasa Nworu. Chukwu Kikabia my sim zeng.
Mazi, we are on an interactive session, please. We have people that are here to ask questions. Please, we need to be playing to the book. I have a caller on signal. Caller on direct line. I mean, you are welcome back. Please go on. Please, you have 3 minutes.
Okay, I'm not going to say much.
Are you still hearing?
But okay. Yeah, I'm still hearing myself, but I can manage to go ahead and do what I need to do.
There, go on. Please go on.
And I want to, this is why I'm saying this is because of our brother that called me.
Please introduce yourself first, please.
Oh, sorry. My name is Bichi Ezogu, the regional coordinator of Eastern region of America. Like I said, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, thank you so much. I hope you will permit me to go ahead and say what I need to say.
Go on.
Okay, wow. Because a lot of times they've been warned and told them that Nelly and Olivo were fraudulent. But I thank the Almighty God that they are coming out to come and confirm what we've been saying since. And let me not stay for that and disturb other people that want to ask questions. The brother that asked who is Florida coordinator. Your coordinator is Joe Ibukwe. John Duka, I mean to say.
My goodness me. Nah, Bopo.
John Duka, I need to say. So we are listening, we are watching. Don't think we don't know what is going on. Everybody was warned. Even the Olive Obi that they are talking about now. Olive Obi was told to come and see the HOD, and he refused. So many times the HOD called him, and he refused. And now you're coming to say you don't know. What do you mean you don't know? They all know. The circular went round, but the only thing is that they just refuse to do the right thing. And you're saying you don't know your coordinator? The former coordinator was removed and the circular went round. Yeah, there's never an ask me what it's not. They want my brother.
Well, thank you very much, Cheers, Yoku. Mazi Chinasa, do you want to say anything or I continue? Mazi Agbanyim.
Mazi, you can continue. I have nothing to say.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Caller on Signal, on WhatsApp. Please, your time is now. Please, go on. You have 3 minutes. Go on. Caller on WhatsApp.
Okay. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, good evening, sir.
There, welcome.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu, good evening, sir. Pambo Jami, Esim Nandia, Wanabo.
There,
Enwere m ajụjụ m bụ na ịmago na this fight na ha fight gegari nne mana mụanụ onwe m na-ajụ sị dị ka our leadership ndị a na-ezu anyị ori n'ava ESN na-eme fundraising of ESN onwoge any step I take as a hand over to police or any other thing. And the ajụjụ m ọzọ na-aga na the Biafra land dịtụ na asị na April 7 bụ ka ya amachi ilie efi na Biafra land na ma nye efi Hausa efi ndị Fulani a na ya ma njizi na-eli ya na from April. So onwe any effort anyị make begolo gbasara maka na anyị ma anọ maka evi a ka ha ji egbu ndị be anyị na ndị ama m na ime rendition ọfụ Mazi Chinasa Nworu ha na plan bụ maka ka enwee stop ọdọs ịchụpụ ndị Fulani efiwa maka na maka evi a ka ha ji analụ ndị mmadụ anịva. So onwe any effort anyị make begolo na aka BOS akakwụ with that stand na ya akwụsị ili evi a. So nyewa bụ ihe nwere iko na o nwere ndị ajụ ọzọ na asụkwuru na
Mazi na-egekwere Biafra. Before Mazi na ihe m na-ekwu. Mazi from India, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm not in
Say in Egeko Radio Biafra.
Yeah, I'm not Radio Biafra.
Okay, because if you are listening, or you have a primary question, kindergarten question. Listen. Okay, just sorry. If the DOS or Kaku, and every day it is being bellowed on Radio Biafra, so that is why I'm asking. Mazi Chinasa, please go.
No, Mazi, can say so that he feel also contented since he have asked this question. Mazi, the order still remains. There is no going back. But we are not going to discuss what we are going to do, our strategy, how we are going to make this happen. It is left for the leadership and how we are going to implement it. That's number one. Number two, you spoke about those who are who are using the name of ESN.
Yes.
Mazi, I will tell you something. You know, these people also want us to start chasing money and leave what we're supposed to do. You understand me? We're not going to leave what is facing us and start chasing people. We will only inform our people. We have been coming on radio for how many months now, telling our people all these things. So it is left for you
Because people will tell you it's my money. It doesn't concern you where I want to give it. In such scenario, what are you going to do? So the only thing is to create the awareness. If people are making ESM fundraising, first thing you have to do, you check, is it approved by the leadership of IPOB? Or people are using the name to raise money? There is always criminals. You know our people. They will commit crime with everything. So even if you see these people using the name of ESN to raise funds, that is their nature. Is there anything we have in our place they don't do the fake one to use it to steal money? Is there anything? Nothing. You open church, the criminals, people will open their own church. You produce mineral, they will not even buy the mineral. They will produce fake one and use the bottle of mineral. That is why I always say you need to always be informed. If people say they want to do ESM fundraising, ask them, is it approved by IPOB leadership? Encourage them to make it public so that you will know. If you are in doubt, ask your coordinator. If your coordinator you feel is not giving you, we have Radio Biafra. You can come on Radio Biafra, call any of the hosts, say, is this particular fundraising, is it approved or not? For those who are using the name of IPOB stealing money, I'm not going to tell you what we are going to do to them, because for now it will be a distraction from what we are doing. But as soon as Onyendu comes out, some of them who are saying we will raise the money and keep it to ourselves. If Onyendu come out, we give to him. We will wait and we'll see how it all goes. But I believe those are criminals who are from what we are doing. But as soon as Onyendu comes out, some of them who are saying we will raise the money and keep it to ourselves. If Onyendu come out, we give to him. We will wait and we'll see how it all goes. But I believe those are criminals who are
defeat his own people. Afonja, what happened? As a result of that miscalculation, the great Yoruba race lost Ilorin to Fulani Caliphate. That is why in Ilorin you have an emir of Ilorin, not an Oba of Ilorin, answerable to Sokoto.
Vivi la montagna con la Vazza e Radio 105. Il vero espresso italiano scende in pista nelle più belle località sciistiche per farti vivere un'esperienza di gusto e musica dalla pre-ski alla colazione. Vieni a scoprire l'eccellenza di un vero espresso italiano e scopri tante sorprese in alta quota. Vivi la montagna con la Vazza. Sabato 19 e domenica 20 a Bardonecchia. Ci sarò anch'io, Ilenia, con la musica di Radio 105. Scopri di più su tourmontagnalavatza.it.
Then I want to come into Oyo. They want to come into Ondo. Once they take over all those places, it's over for the Yoruba race. Over for you. No, never again will anybody rise a man of honor or integrity in Yoruba land. Never ever. It will only be their stooge. Look at what's happening in the East. Only Fulani stooges can now emerge in the East. It took them very many years, nearly 50 years, to accomplish this very simple task of making sure that everybody, be it Ohanese, be it Pandef, be it governor, anybody you're bringing out must come to the north to swear allegiance to the caliphate. All of them, ban on. Is there any political godfather in the East? There is none. They all go to the north to go and swear allegiance to the Janjaweed. That is why our life is in a mess. That is why they can do something like Obiozo and make him the Ohanese President General. In front of our eyes, in front of Korokoro. And what did they bribe? They gave money to BBC, they gave money to all Zoo newspapers. They started to trumpet Obiozo, Apex Group, Apex. You saw them holding their meeting under a canopy. A ton without shame. A whole Ohanese. Under sand, torn canopy. Maybe you saw it, disgraceful and shameful. Talking rubbish. The man looks like a Janjaweed anyway. Talking nonsense. These are people they have prepared for you to sell you down the drain. By the time the Fulanis are done with you, believe you me, if you don't rise up now to fight for your freedom, by the time Fulanis are done with you, you'll be more useless than a Hausa peasant doing Babiala somewhere in Zaria. That is the future that awaits you. Now, our people must understand this very clearly, especially my Yoruba brothers and sisters. It is about time you stop supporting evil. That evil is in Asorok. That evil is a gang of reprobates calling themselves presidency. The more you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own action. They groomed them. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. El Rufai brought them in. Bauchi State Governor brought them in. Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show me. Somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where would the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to Izombe, you come to Ohaji, you come to Ebema, you come to Aguleri, you come to Ebonyi. You take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building a way to Niger Republic. And you want me to be happy with you? Clap for you. Oh, Nigeria is doing well. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax that we pay. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger, airport in Niger, refinery in Niger. You take oil, crude oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum, or as PPS as you call it. And you're telling me that that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. We are in one Nigeria. We are not going anywhere. And you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money and positions. So that they will come out on the pages of newspapers to give the world the misleading impression that everything is okay, when things are not okay. Go through the statements of Ohaneze and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back and say Nigeria is one. We must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working. You are marginalized. You are being discriminated against. You are suffering. They are killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I'm a Democrat, I've subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Atiku Abubakar wrote to President Biden. In it, Atiku Abubakar said to come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the US State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said it because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not educated. When I say they say I'm insulting them, no, I'm not insulting you. Most of you are not educated. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we are born. where our umbilical cord, how long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere.
There, go on, please.
I understand that many of our people are telling, so everybody wants to hear you. So it's not easy. Don't tell me that it's not easy for me. I'll start by appreciating you people for the doing for us.
Mazi, can you speak clearer? You will speak clearer. I don't know. Your voice is sounding muffled. Go on, please, so that we can hear you clearly. Go on, please.
Okay. I say I want which we are doing. So, especially Chinasa Nworu. But there is something that people need to say that how to remove Jesus are really. So the reason why they are attacking on HOD is because they are the head, they are the engine, the head of the directorate of it. So that's what I've been attacking about. I want to encourage them to be resolute, for them to be determined in this struggle. So for them not to back down. So my name is Moses Chukwu. I'm calling from Ghana. I have some questions to ask.
Go on. You have 1 minute left. Go on, please.
Okay, I want to ask, can it be possible for all the IPOB members to do a massive protest, let me say like one day, in all the whole part of the world? Because I'm thinking that it will go a very long way. Maybe in the, let me say, British Embassy or United Nations. So maybe it will help to create more awareness. I don't know whether it's possible to do the protest like all the whole IPOB wide world the same day. I don't know whether you understand my question.
I understand. Go on. Mazi Agbanyim or Mazi Chinasa, please go on. Okay, thank you. Listen to your application so that I answer your question.
Mazi Agbanyim, you take it or should I?
Yeah, let me just say something you can also compliment. Yeah. Okay. For the rallies or protests, we always go to rally strategically. We don't just rally for the sake of rallying. We have targets when we rally, and we have reasons when we rally. And most times we submit letters to those places that are strategically important to our movement. Okay, rallies, especially here in Europe now, some countries are already going for rallies, and so others are going to start in April, because our target is to alert to countries where we live, where we are practicing our movement, to the fact that our leader is still being held illegally in the zoo called Nigeria. We will alert them of the extraordinary rendition of our leader and alert them that he's going to court again on the 8th of April. So that is, after that, we are going to wait again and take instruction whenever it is necessary, we go again. Going to protest worldwide the same day, because of the time zones, is still not going to be the same day. So we have 24 hours time zone on this earth, and some people will be going Tuesday, others will be going on Wednesday already. So we are doing it continent by continent, and we believe it's more effective like that. Mazi Nworu, you can now go ahead and clarify more.
Yeah. Went on rally today.
Yeah.
IPOB Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland, yes. Mazi Agbanyim, thank you so much for that explanation. Just to add to what you are just saying, my brother who said if it's possible, I want to clarify certain things. Remember that people IPOB in different countries, most times it's not easy also for all of them to get the same date in different countries. They might not get, sometimes you want to protest on a particular date in that country, they will say, no, this is the date, and like he said, it's strategically. For example, if you want to protest in the European Union, you don't just want to go and protest when there is nobody there. You want to protest making sure that people are there. Anywhere you want to protest is very, very important that you know that we are going here to protest, you'll be able to meet one or the officials who's supposed to be there. Also, there are places in the world you cannot protest. For example, in the Middle East, you can't protest. Even citizens, difficult to protest. So in these areas where you cannot protest, the only thing we do sometimes is if there are letters, the days our people are protesting, we can submit letters to the institutions, either UN or American Embassy. We can be able to submit our letter in that way. Protests are in many ways. To fight for the release, unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and what we are doing, it's not just that everybody will be only on our anniversary date. That is the date we manage to celebrate it once in a year. People can prepare and do it. And at the same time, like Mazi Agbanyim said, before we are starting Australia, we start their own. Maybe they have finished before it comes into Japan, come to other Asian countries. From Malaysia, it goes down, Middle East, then go back to South America, all these things. It's not something you can be able to manage, but being consistent is what matters. Like in Europe, every now and then there are protests. Today our people were there. Maybe in a couple of days again you will see another country protesting. We are handling it strategically where it will yield more results than we just come for the world. The world already knows we are everywhere. They know all the protests. They know everything we are doing. What we just have to is to intensify, make sure we continue the protests. Anyhow, they are getting the message. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. And there I have a caller on Signal, Dave Ibo. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal, can you hear me?
All hail Biafra. I can hear you, Mazi.
Please, can you off your listening device, please?
No, I move out from the place my device.
Okay, please go on. You have 3 minutes maximum. Go on.
Yes, sir. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, as I said, may God bless you. Bless Chinasa Nworu, bless me, Chikedozemo, bless me, all the principal officers that are working genuinely for the restoration of our beloved nation, Biafra. My name remains Mazi Echezona Emmanuel Omodo, calling from India, a member of Ipob family in India. I'm happy that my call was picked today. I have been trying a lot of time, but it's not connecting, it's not picking up. But I thank God tonight. Sometimes our able leader said that people in spirit, people that in spirit understand what is happening in the spirit. I love that word, and I'm always happy for the struggle, for the effort you people in HOD are putting in for the restoration of our dear nation. I say may God bless all of you in the name of Chukwuka Biafra. Yes. Mazi, it's not a question. I'm just giving a courage. And sometime again, our people, like this autopilot, our people, I'm asking myself a question. You are following a bus. You enter a bus that has no driver. It means that we don't have, the person doesn't have a brain. You see, so our people that are moving on to a place which have no structure, where are you heading to? You are heading nowhere. So by my HOD, my whatever I call you is from my heart. Whatever I call you is to the glory of God. So I am encouraging you people to stand firm, and we stay stand firm. So I'm encouraging you people to continue. But those people that are fighting against us on the ground, let us do something against them, or to them, so that they will understand that yes, this structure, our fighting for our restoration, fighting for our land to be restored, is not a thing of joke. It's not a business as usual, as those hotelians, as our leader normally say. It's not like that. I am encouraging Chinasa Nworu, because sometimes whenever I hear his voice, I have a courage in me to continue for the race, because it's not an easy thing. People that have rejected the old nation where they come from to enter a new nation where they belong to. I'm very, very happy, and I believe that our leader, spring leader, will come out successfully with the God, because I am seeing him whenever God shows me the way, and I know that he will come out. So I'm encouraging you people to continue stand firm. God Almighty will encourage you people to finish it up in the name of Chukwu. I stop. God bless you.
And you too.
Yes,
well, thank you very much. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening, members of the OS, good evening, Biafrans over the world. My name remains Elunaya, popular as Elo God. I'm calling from SA. I have only two questions, but before I ask the question, let me pray for our leader, Mazi Chinasa Nworu.
Know that you have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes. Go.
Okay, may God continue to protect Mazi Chinasa, first of all, the question goes to you. Please, in Facebook, we don't get a notification anymore from Radio Biafra. And the live broadcast, we don't normally get them anymore from Radio Biafra. That is number one. Number two is the question goes to Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I believe that you have seen all this segregation about the child, this small child, tagged as ESN, that BBC went to our enemies to be asking the question about us. I believe that British TV, they know what they are doing. When they want to do wrong things, they go to our enemy to ask them something that belongs to us. Whether they don't know that they will come direct to us to ask us what is going on. And I believe that everybody has seen this video of a child carrying a gun. They tag him as ESN. So I want Chinasa Nworu to clear the air for us about this situation, about the child, the young boy. Last on the 15th as well, they made a video again about the child, the same child, for him to speak Igbo concerning the ESN, that is inside the ESN, is a member of ESN. That's my question. Thank you so much.
Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Yes, thank you. Mazi, thank you for that question. Mazi, I think everybody will agree with me that the day on 12th of December, December 2020, when ESN was launched, nobody saw any young boy, any child in the midst of ESN. Nobody. There is nothing like a child security officer in ESN. This is the same video. I think we first come across this video in January, when a small boy of this nature were being seen in the midst of people. There is nothing the enemies cannot do. Even after the leadership made a press release concerning this particular child, this child carrying a gun, you still found out that they took the same boy again, dressed him in another form, put up walkie-talkie, dress him and show him to the world again. Why do they do it? Because the last time they did it, they found out that BBC, many media, you found out even DJ Rezo, all of them came, everybody came shouting, oh, this child soldier, child with gun, he's supposed to. Every day DJ Rezo is on the BBC to talk about it. That's to show you anything you see the enemies trying to come to promote, trying to show the people that this is what Anything to just trying to pull down the struggle is what you see them doing most. ESN do not recruit child soldier. Besides, it's a ESN is Eastern Security Network. It is not a Biafran army. ESN is formed just to protect our people from their farmland, to kick away the Fulani headsmen who has been killing our people. And I don't see the reason a small boy of that nature, is he going to pursue Fulani in the bush? No. So people trying to use that video, you know, they have found somebody or who is doing it for them. They are trying to use it. It's just to show to the world that this is what Mazi Kanu is doing. Because this time around, they're asking questions. They have tried to, you know, they've tried to indoctrinate the guy, what he has to say, the thing he will say about Mazi Kanu. Let me ask, do you think Mazi Kanu will accept that nonsense? Forget about everything. Do you think Mazi Kanu will accept that nonsense? Impossible. And I can tell you, my brother, those who are doing those things are people planning for the downfall of ESN. They are planning to commit so that more charges, people, what all they are doing is to see that they will disorganize the structure, disorganize ESN. They want people to say something or the other. Things that people say, if this is how the ESN, they are taking out. How can you recruit such a boy? It doesn't happen. It will not happen in our time. Even though we do see other small boys from parts of the world carrying those things, but in our own culture, we don't condone that, and we are not going to condone it. There is no room for such recruitment. We have more able-bodied men in Biafra land and women who can do this job better than that boy they are using. We are not doing movie. We are not doing caricature. We are not entertaining people. We are in for a serious deal. So anybody parading that small boy, they know better what they want to achieve. But for as long as I know, IPOB and ESN have nothing, because we have thousands of men. Even people, somebody asked a question here. We want to join, if recruitment, there are thousands, more than the number of men, both reserve and active men. We have thousands that want to join ESN. Why should we recruit such a small boy? Besides, we don't know anything pertaining to that. So we continue. The only thing is that our people to lend their voice, condemn the people who are doing such act, and the ESN continue to work on the ground to unveil those behind that. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. I have a caller on direct line, and I'm receiving report that our community, IPOB community radio, is not working. It's only people should switch on to simple radio and directly to Radio Biafra. I don't know. All my phones are occupied, otherwise I will check. I have a caller on direct line, please. Caller on direct line, go on, please. Thank you for holding on for.
Thank you, sir.
There we go.
Thank you very much, sir. My name is Dr. I joined IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu and US have the blueprint to restore Biafra. Hence, I joined. I have seen that the enemy of IPOS and Mazi are within IPOB. And I see that the leadership in IPOB are let sentiments take what their actions. For example, if I had asked you to remove or expel Obidio 5 years ago, you would have thought I was crazy. You would have thought I was crazy. You understand? If I had asked you to expel Utemepo 5 years ago, you would have thought I'm crazy. If I asked you to expel some other officers in IPOB, you would have been crazy. So my point is this. I listen to the audio notes or voice note of High Chief Obweki. I keep analyzing it day after day. Everything he said are his thoughts. And he replicates the thoughts of our enemies, the autopilots, especially Nelly Ofebu and That mad idiot, that little whatever his name is. So I feel his thought mirrors the sentiments or the talking points of coach. So my point now is, when are you going to get this annex? Because they're going to waylay you at the end of the day. And again, what is the purpose of having them? They are worthless. They don't have anything. So, my brother, when are you going to expel these people? Because all this indefinite suspension will not cut it. These people need to be expelled. Imagine the touch of this man if this whole thing were not made public. Let's assume those were his private thoughts. But you are working with somebody like that, on that mindset, and thoughts. How can you move forward? Don't you know you're working with an enemy? So when are you going to expel this idiot? Thank you.
There were Mazi Chinasa. I think you have him, Mazi Agbanyim.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to say something before the question that was asked about the child soldier. I just wanted to add that the Zoo government, when we remembered when they abducted our leader 2015 and started looking for evidence of the crime he committed, they couldn't find. The same thing happened in our time again, 2021, 2022. They abducted our leader, renditioned him from Kenya to Nigeria, and started hunting for evidence how to prosecute him because he committed no crime known to law. Self-determination is legal right internationally, and everybody knows that they have no case against our leader. So that's the cheap blackmails they are trying to use to see if they can find anything against our leader by now going to the extent of using a child soldier, while we have hundreds of thousands of men begging to join this struggle voluntarily, because our leader said a volunteer army is the most dangerous one in this world. So that's what I just wanted to add, that the enemies are trying to see what they can do to find our leader guilty in one area of the charges that they have leveled against him, which all hold no water. So that's all I wanted to add. Thank you, Mazi. Mazi Nworu, you can go ahead with the second question.
Okay, Mazi, thank you. Mazi, I don't know the name of that our brother that just called now.
Honestly, I couldn't get the name because I couldn't get the name.
Okay.
It's coming from USA.
USA. Mazi, I will. This is the way I'm going to answer you these questions. You know, there are people who see ahead of other people. Yes, you may rise up the issue of Uchemefo, but we have to know one thing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu normally gives people enough chance. He will give you a very long chance. Maybe sometimes you will repent, sometimes you will refuse, because he used to tell me one thing. He will say to me, you know, when, for example, he said, talk to this person, tell him stop this thing he's doing. The person, I can remember when he was telling me, tell George Onibe, stop this. I will tell him I have told him. Even at a time, he put online, he put him online, he spoke to him, he said, I am sorry, sir. Later he told me, Chinasa, you know one thing. When that bad spirit, that devil enters you against the struggle, anything they tell them, they don't listen. He said when that bad spirit will go inside them, even if you say up and down, he said always allow them until that spirit enters them. Because people will say, what did he do? I do understand. There are people who will bring concern. We remember when Uchemefo was sleeping on the radio. I mean, snoring on the radio. Mazi, Jonathan, am I lying? Is there anybody who say that I'm lying?
That one is direct.
Yes, everybody was saying it. And I could remember when a member of the DOS told him one day, do you understand me? Tell us, when you are coming on air, or if you're tired, people will support you. We get offended at many occasions. Now, you talk about Obienu. We all know. Sometimes we are not just coming, before you see IPOB come to expel somebody or to send somebody. What you saw, it doesn't mean others didn't see it. But sometimes chances are given to people. I know when those chances are given, it's destroying the movement. You spoke about this man, Charles Okafor, Alice Ogwefi. The HOD have suspended him and they sent him to CROC for clarifications. The HOD asked him to provide evidence of all the accusations he made. One thing people don't understand is that somebody who is not an IPOB member can lay accusation against the leadership or against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against anybody. Nobody will say anything. We may not respond to you. There are hundreds of agents, or few of them, who accuse us of many things. Number one, we look at them, they are not IPOB member. Number two, they may not be a principal officer, but as long as you're a principal officer, like when Ogwefi did that, the HOD gave him a time, and the time elapses. I think he gave him 48 hours or 72 hours to provide all these allegations. Even to the surprise, we found out even somebody came to defend that what he said, he was right. Everything he was saying was good. Okay. The moment the person said everything he said, he did, everything he said was okay. So provide the evidence. And when he fails to provide the evidence, that is when the HOD suspends him and send him to CROC to go and provide this evidence. Because it's a very, he said that HOD, that Chinasa Nworu is killing our people in Biafra land. What a nonsense. HOD was in Nigeria riding cars. What a nonsense. Even what the enemies are saying, this is what they are echoing. And on top, they are arranging for a deputy leader who will take over the struggle. If we are already in a war front, or we are fighting, he mentioned, he will be bring down and shut down. That is coup d'etat. One thing is that most of our people living in America don't know. They think the way they are living in America, they talk anyhow, they say anyhow. They think that is how the whole world operates. No. But it's unfortunate that the people we are trying to rescue is one of the most ungrateful and the horrible individuals in the world. The Igbo race. The man, Ogwefi, like you said, he's the one who brought Oyibo through the back door. He's the one who brought Nelly. He's the one. But sometimes you don't just pursue people, but it's unfortunate how because of money they climb to the top and be close to Onyendu because they were bringing some fund that we cannot say anything about it. And I used to make this thing very clear. Most of us within this struggle, we are minding where we are minding. We don't know about finance. We don't know who brings money and who doesn't bring money. We don't know. Only when we will know is when it causes problem. And people will start telling us. We don't know who contributes. We don't know. We don't ask. We don't check. But every problem, when it comes, it will come on our head. Because of the way the struggle is structured. This is the one we are facing. It doesn't mean that when people see something, there are things people, I agree with you. All the people you mentioned, we're looking at them, something was wrong. You see them behaving. They can never agree in a simple thing that will make this movement move forward. Many people did not understand how Uchemefo problem started. Many don't understand. Uchemefo he will call meeting that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send you this message. You have to come in the back and brief me. The members of DOS are here. He called meeting twice. And one day, this issue was brought to the leader. He wants, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell me this, he knows two. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he knows three. All of us know one. But he felt Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send you a message. He wants you to come and brief him. He wants to know how many people in the ESN. This is when we say, this guy, ask Onye and do this thing now. You're supposed to ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu these questions. Not come to trying to bully somebody because he didn't come to talk to you. From there, I don't know, he started opposing anything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come on the radio and say something, he will come and counter it. We know, many people we know, but you need to be patient. Give them time. Today, we are seeing how it's going. I want when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if that time will come, anybody who said Chinasa have done him this, it will not be discussed. It will not be discussed in the back. I will present it to Onyendu. Anybody say, Chinasa, this is what you have done against me. This is where you have. I want that person to bring it. I am ready to sit in anywhere, even in any meeting, in any committee, to come and tell me. That is why when I said no, my no is no. When I say yes, my yes is yes. I will request that, Chinasa, you do like this. Please come and sit down and say those things Chinasa did. Not blackmail. Not blackmail, because this is about people's life. I don't, and many of us in the DOS, we don't disrespect or disobey Onyendu. His word is our command. Even sometimes it goes against us. When he tells us, calm down, we calm down. Then we know many of the people, none of them. We know. And maybe that is why some of them are letting down on us. But that will not happen no more. Those people you are pointing, maybe if Onyendu is around, if Onyendu was around, they won't be behaving this way. But as now be kukukuo and he things have happened. We now know who they are. I have known him better. Somebody, I think I have meeting with him once or twice. I saw his countenance. When America was this thing, HOD and some members of DOS went to America to sort it. He was like, why are you people leaving your this thing, coming here to tell us what to do? Leave us. I said, what is this guy talking about? No wonder. Onyendu know there is problem in America. And we know. But we want to put the house in order. I saw his countenance that day. I am shocked that somebody like him could make such audio message, spreading it everywhere, and people think we will keep silent. The only thing we are not going to accept, be you who, any insult on the DOS, any insult. If you think you can insult Chike Doziem and go free, you can insult us. You can insult Chinasa Nworu, we are used to it. You can insult Mazi Agbanyim, you can say anything. But when you insult Chike Doziem, my brother, you will get yourself into trouble. Presently, he is the leader of this movement. Why our leader is in the dungeon? We must acknowledge that respect to him. Whether he's a gentleman, our leader, there is something our leader saw in him before he handed over this leadership to him. He didn't hand him over yesterday. Since 2017, this is 5 years. He's the head of the directorate. There must be a reason our leader left him there as the head of directorate. And when our leader is there, he gave him the power. And if you think you can come and match your leg on the head of Mazi Chike Doziem, be you who. Be you who. You must not disrespect Chike Doziem, because for now he's the leader of this movement. If you like, and we are not going to take the time to take people what they are talking is over. We have endured it for many months. Now is anything you want, we give it to you face to face. Anyhow you want it. We are not waiting for tomorrow or next. If you bring your gossip, you bring your blackmail, we follow you back. In less than 24 hours, you will get it hot. If you are on social media, you buy data to come to attack the leadership and talk your rubbish, I swear in the name of Chukwu Kikadiama, if we found you blackmailing against the leadership, in the next 24 hours, you will get it hot. Because the insult is too much. We come to serve our people. We have not come that you will make caricature. People have died in this struggle. We will give it to you. My brother, what I will tell you is this. If you see those people continue to raise alarm, people will be watching them. Until one day, like I used to say, monkey go market, you know, go come back again. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. It's just like putting a criminal under surveillance. You know, you cannot just come catch somebody when he has not.
Yes, that is it.
You know, you put him under surveillance, watching until when the evidence is complete, everything. Now you.
And Mazi, you found out some people like came on air last year, December, to mention their name, and early this year. People thought it was just that day. No, from September, October, August, September, October, we found all these things happening. From September, we trying to investigate on multiple sources before we come to because you know one thing, you know why we are very careful to mention somebody's name on Radio Biafra. Makachineke, the moment the leadership comes on air and mention your name on any crime you are committing, because we are under oath. The land of Biafra is behind us. Any day you have gone out of the way, we mention your name on the air, the spirit of Biafra leaves you. You become vulnerable to the society. Any day we mention your name, I'm telling you, ask the people. There were people, criminals, this Omadaka in America, were funding. They were killing, raping, seizing the machine, motorcycles of our people in Imo State. They were committing heavy crimes the day they were mentioned. Some of them start running. They don't know where they're running. And I'm sure many of them, whether they are alive or not, we don't know. If you watch that, you see Imo State is going down. It's coming down. Apart from some elements of criminalities that are still around, and we are coming to that, and we will make sure we clean up Biafra land. We are not ESN. We will not harbor any criminal. Kidnapping, that is not the purpose of ESN, and we are not going to allow it to happen. If you think you can use ESN to give us a bad name, you are daydreaming. Everybody will be cut down. Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah, well, thank you. I have a caller that has been there on signal for 26 minutes. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening to you, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening to you, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Onyedikachi. I am calling you from directly right now. So, Mazi, I greet you, my brother Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I greet you. I greet you, Mazi Agbanyim, and all the DOS. I greet you. I thank you for your wonderful work you are doing for the Biafrans. Mazi, my question is like, it goes like this, we have protest to the world everywhere, which me too, including in Germany, everywhere, Nuremberg, in Germany, anywhere they know me. Joseph, Twitter handle, I have two Twitter, I'm working steady. Facebook, the same thing, the world knows. But it's obvious that the people we are, looking to get help from, these are the people holding us, which are these Westerners. They are the ones holding us, and they are the ones I said that we are looking for them, international community, to do something or do something. Mazi, there is a say that said freedom is not given but was taken. Freedom is taken. So my question is it that it's not the time for us to make a decision and take this our freedom, whatever will happen, let it happen. Let's not look at these evil people, because our people are dying every blessed day. Our people are dying, young men are dying, most especially young men, youth. They don't want to know if you are so far you are man or they kill, they burn houses. Mazi, that is my question. The question is strong. I don't expect it to be answered, but we need to do something. Thank you very much. My name still remains Onyedikachi. No shaking. We must get our land. May God bless you guys for your beautiful work. Thank you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, anybody that is saying that you are killing people, you let them go and thank their God that our leaders send and make them DOS and form DOS. If it's somebody like me, you get out from, you go out of the way. May God bless you. Thank you, my brothers, my leaders.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Mazi, do you have anything to say?
Agbanyim, you have something to say? I will add.
Yes, thank you, brother, for that question. And thank you for the good work you are doing in your jurisdiction. It is because of people like you that we are still standing strong in the face of adversity and terrorism, because this leadership has been pushed to the wall, but we are still standing. Our leaders say they are not going to determine our steps for us. We determine their own. We set the pace in this struggle. I want to tell you that we have strategy in what we are doing. Some people will tell you, where is your roadmap? If you make your roadmap, I told them, if you make your roadmap public to the world, especially when we have in that roadmap that we are going to launch ESN in 2020, December 12th, do you think the enemies will allow you to do that? They will never ever allow you to achieve that particular roadmap. So that's why we keep our roadmap to ourselves and working assiduously with that blueprint that our leader has laid down for us. So Mazi, we know that freedom is taken and not given. We know all those things, but we have our plans and we are following them meticulously towards that point. Our leader will determine when we are going to declare Biafra. Before then, we are doing the necessary things we have to do until the point in time when we are going to do that. So everybody should continue doing what they are doing, working assiduously in your own jurisdiction, because according to one of our brothers, if you do your own, I do my own. At the end of the day, the puzzle pieces will come together and we see the whole picture, which is Biafra restoration. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you. Mazi, thank you. Our brother who just spoke now, just to add to what Mazi Agbanyim said. My brother, we are already in a fight. We have to know that. The only thing is that people expect there are different types of fight, like the one happening in Ukraine is different from our own. Remember, Russia, when they divided USSR, there were no bombs and tanks and all these things. It was called the Cold War. Our own, will I say it is a mixture of the Cold War and guns and bullets.
Cold and hot war, Mazi. Cold and hot.
Cold and hot. Cold and hot. And I will tell you one thing, Mazi. What IPOB will do is already laid down. Even when some people said, our leader said, in case They didn't see him like Australian people say that we must continue. He didn't let them because he know there were plans on ground. He knows there were things to do. They know. One thing you have to know is this. Not every fight you will come, because we have lost our people in 2000 and in 1967 and 70. We are fighting in a very careful way. Why is it very important that we are creating awareness? If we don't create this awareness and we go into fight, I understand people have protested, we continue to protest, and we will continue, because even when the war starts, or if we go in a full-blown war, people in diaspora will continue to protest. If you ask me now, we are in this struggle for 12 years and counting. We are making progress. In 12 years, where we are today is not where we are 5 years ago or 6 years ago. And we continue. I could remember when we went to meet one ambassador for this, our struggle. He told us, how many years have you? That time we were just in the second year or third year. He told us, we fought for 28 years before we have our independence. He said, you people have to, you need to take it up a little bit. And that is what we are doing. Because our people are different from those people, the way we reason. You see, as we are fighting this, you see many internal enemies. That is why we are also very careful. Because of what? If our leader can teach us for 12 years on this platform, and then this moment he was just absent for 8 months, and our people be able to shake. Only few people maintain their stand, said no. This is not what our leader taught us. So, and our leader used to say it, if we are not well prepared, when we go into any fight, one propaganda, they will destabilize all of us. And he knows. So, my brother, we are already in the fight. But the fight, I know everybody is expecting, come in the street and start shooting. This is a fight. We are dislodging the enemies. The politicians, the brainwashed, they have brainwashed us for many years. This mindset of do you understand me? All this kind of stuff. We have a lot in our hand. And the moment we get there, you won't tell people to rise up. One thing is that we don't take advantages. We see Nigeria have collapsed. Electricity down, petrol down, everything down, no flight, nothing. Our people will continue. Some of them will say, okay, even if I die, I'm going to heaven. And there is most of them talking about heaven. They want us to, this is the right time. Instead for you to stay without electricity, pay bill, buy diesel, 1,000, buy this. Die now and go to heaven. Why are you following people to suffer? Die. Why are you postponing it? Die today and go to heaven, where you won't buy gas 1,000 naira, where you won't do anything, pay any bills, don't pay children's school fees. Why you won't suffer? Why are you here suffering? That is why we tell them we have come to make Biafra land a better place for us. We are not looking on heaven, and if we don't handle it very well, they will help us. Those people you have written letter to, those people you have protested in there, they will, because they hate us, they will join hands to make that place a hell. Like you see how they push Ukraine. Today, where are they? Thank you, Mazi.
There we thank you very much. He who is wise will always understand. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on for almost 30 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller?
Yes, Mazi, thank you. Yes, Mazi, thank you very much.
There we you have 3 minutes.
Okay, I'm calling from London.
There we.
Yes, Mazi, I want to thank each and every one of you here, members of DOS. I want to thank you very much, especially Chinasa Nworu. You know, your name has been going around. You don't know the kind of fight we have been fighting for you underground. are the people who doesn't come out, but we notice these people on time, and we keep since then fighting for you, and we fighting. But I thank God now that everything has really come in place, and most of them are calling us and asking for forgiveness, and we are telling them to do. So this is our job. So don't be angry or anything. Remember that you have men both home and abroad. Okay, so this is assurance I'm giving to you in this regard. So coming to there is very, very important thing I want to say, and this thing I want to say is going to Mazi Agbanyim. Mazi, including you as well, we have been fighting for you guys regarding some issues and some kind of inconsequential issues coming out of and everything. We are on the fighting for you, and there is one particular thing now, and that message has come to you. You really need to do something regarding Methuselah. One name Methuselah. He requested something from you. Please, if you know what he requested from you, please hurry and do that. It will help a lot. I don't want to go into the details, but I believe you know what I'm saying. You should try and make it up. Sometimes some things you guys cannot do. If there is a people who can do it, but they need your signatures or they need your approval to do it, please, you people should approve those things on time, so that it can move forward to stop some kind of issues. It's not everything that you guys will come out and solve the problem. There are people who solve the problem, but they need you guys approval or signature or stamp or whatever to solve that problem. It doesn't need you guys to put money or anything. So please, you guys should help us in this one, especially you, Mazi Agbanyim. You know what I'm saying, and please try to do that part. Once Mazi Chinasa Nworu, another thing I want to say regarding our people, Mazi do say our people are very difficult people to handle, and you know that very well. They keep asking you action. This is the same question I'm getting from some people. Action. And my question to them is, the question I give back to them is that somebody who is AK-47 and somebody who is with pump action, are they the same? And the answer will be no. Then I ask them to go and sit down. Don't force DOS or leadership of IPOB to come out and declare something while you are contributing only $100 or €100 every month and thinking that you are contributing money. Can $100 buy an AK-47? So this is my question. So our people should know how to keep quiet sometimes. It's not when somebody put in $200 and the person will come and ask to give him the account of how IPO finance is being run. This is a very wrong thing in our people's side, and I condemn it totally. So Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I thank you guys very much, and I'm encouraging you guys to keep on doing what you are doing. Anybody standing on your way, if that person needs to go down, let him go down. Simple. Thank you.
There, well, thank you very much. Mazi Chinasa, do you have anything to say, or do I continue?
Yeah, I want to say something. I want to thank the brother for calling, and he's very formidable. I want to tell him that the message he delivered is being received. And let Mazi Methuselah call me. I've been trying to reach him as well. We are working together to achieve that one particular goal. And we need people like you who are formidable in this struggle, who understand where we are going and where we are coming from, and those who can see, from far away what is happening. Because some people need more education, more enlightenment to see what we have seen even years before. That's why we need people like you, and that's why this struggle is still moving towards the direction we want it to go. So we are fighting from the position of DOS. We are doing everything humanly possible to ensure that this struggle is propelled and kept afloat. And we thank every member of IPOB who is working in the same direction with us. And together we shall achieve that goal sooner than later. They will want you next. Mazi Nworu, you can go ahead.
Mazi, thank you. My fellow comrade, my brother, I will say, you people continue to support the struggle. If we do anything wrong, draw our attention. We know people like you are fighting on the ground. We know there are thousands of our people, millions of people who are in support. They understand what the DOS mean. And I am happy that some of them have come on air here to clarify that. We are here for you people, and we know you people are there for us. If we do a mistake, we can be corrected. We are human beings. But the most important thing is that if we are in the right path, we know our people will support. That is what Mazi Kanu taught us. And that is the footstep we are following. And we are not going to disappoint any of you. We will continue to hold fast, irrespective of anything. The insult, the accusations, the blackmail, with no evidence, we are standing tall. And we hope all we are doing is that until our leader regains his freedom, we will sit back also, he continue to steer this ship. Thank you, my brother, and you people continue to support. Thank you.
There we I have Mazi Anyi. Can you hear me? Mazi Anyi first.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Am I coming out?
You are coming out, Crystal.
Okay.
Go on, please.
Yeah. Yeah, hello, Biafrans. My name is Anye Kings, and I'm calling directly from United Arab Emirates, to be precise. Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Agbanyim. I thank you all for this wonderful program. At least listening to your answers to questions. Most of the question I wanted to ask have been answered, but I will go directly to my opinion, then and drop the mic. Regarding the child soldier that is going viral, we understand that Uchemefo, there is autopilot, and this autopilot is a remnant of these people trying to establish de facto government. Because Uchemefo knew, we all know how Uchemefo resigned from his work. We know that Uchemefo from the beginning have never been an agitator. He has never been an IPOB. He was IPOB as a deputy director of Radio Biafra, under employee. He was earning salary. He have never sacrificed anything for IPOB. Since day one, Uchemefo started this struggle, it has always about himself. He got to IPOB, he got asylum to IPOB, he got British passport, and he have arrived. And under his command as a deputy director of IPOB, of Radio Biafra, a lot of people, hundreds, if not thousands, of IPOB members were slaughtered under his command. And this is the evidence that he used to establish himself, to get an asylum, to get a British passport and everything. And he decided to bring out his real mission, which is to enter politics. And this is what happened. He said he wants de facto government, and he wants the US to be dissolved, and which our leader and the honorable members of the US opposed this idea. I decided to part way. Nobody, and everybody left him. But he went in BBC, Igbo, instead of talking about how de facto government can give us Biafra, to convince the people, the Biafran people, how that de facto government can give them Biafra or any other thing. He decided to talk about IPOB. We know that one of the reasons when he left IPOB, he said that because he was sidelined from sensitive issues, so he's not having any information about IPOB. Now, if at 2 years ago, when he was IPOB deputy director, he was silent, he doesn't have any information. But why in 2022, Uchemefo come to BBC and say that he can prove that a child soldier, which himself recruited, is ESN. Look at how it goes, because we are investigating and we are getting facts from verifiable source that these people are in alliance with autopilot, a very, very strong, serious alliance. Do you know that this child soldier that they are parading as an ESN was recruited by autopiloters, and they are the people who post the video, make it viral, and all this. And Uchemefo, with his argument, he said that he is opposing IPOB, he is opposing DOS because of the criminality going on in Biafra land, and he claimed that it is ESN. That is his argument. In the other hand, Uchemefo is supporting autopilot because autopilot is fighting DOS, the same his enemy. Do you know that Obido Bienu is Uchemefo and Uchemefo is Obido Bienu, and Obido Bienu will go to autopilot platform and start calling and hailing those people
Mazi, I think we should cut this because I don't see, it becomes a direct discussion of Uchemefo and the Obido Bienu. I don't know how it goes, honestly. It's better.
No, I want to make.
Just summarize it so
okay,
that
I will summarize.
I
will summarize.
Yeah.
I will summarize. My what I'm trying to say is this: these people are in alliance, and the truth is that the only way to that people are using ESN to make is going directly to those people using, recruiting these people, because we knew them, we know them, and they should be called name. And I'm hoping that I will be alive to see that they face the consequences, because we cannot be alive in this struggle and see people who hundreds of people, if not thousands of people, have died under their command and come out to fight the struggle because they feel that they have benefited all what they want in IPOB, and anybody can go. That is, they don't care about the sacrifice people have paid. I'm hoping that what Mazi Chinasa said is going to be carried out, because every saboteur must pay. Thank you.
Mazi. Thank you very much for the point you've made. I think I have a caller. I have callers that let me check. I have please callers on Signal and WhatsApp. Hold on. Calls on direct line. Let me see whether I can pick any, because they are flowing, and I cannot pick them and keep them waiting. That is when somebody that was speaking. But when there is no person, the calls will stop coming. Therefore, I will go to the caller on WhatsApp. Okay, sorry. Let me see. This person has been calling on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Good evening.
Welcome to the program. Yes, go on.
Okay. The one Mundem, Madam Chinelu. I'm calling from UK.
There was.
There was. I want a question. Yeah, encourage our Chinasa
Johnny
and the other. Okay. Because these women in America, Madam Bridget, Jadi Madam Bridget Kanu, then who gather some of the women, Monday the innocent, gather and hand it our leader. From there, hand on her pastor. May Simon Oden. Is Madam Bridget still women leader? Another thing, all this woman of a thing.
Umuadaka ndị awụrụ
he dissolved for our day. Let them.
Umuadaka. Go on.
Okay, aka Umuadaka nda. He dissolved for her. Umuadaka ahụhụ Igbo Umuada. N'ala Igbo ụmụ ada na-ejide ojiji ụmụnne ha ndị nwoke ma di ha. Andeke he ala agbagara na IPOB today ụmụ nwanyị ndị ahụ. He dissolved. And another thing, the third one, out the last. I think our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is our trademark. All IPOB trademark. And for example, like Nigerian breweries and Guinness. Can you take trademark of Guinness, Jetian and Nigerian breweries? Maybe get breweries the our Guaragua. Nda ngoya yenye wa hansubu. Aga abara that aga abara ha kuko. I don't know why I get you with our trademark. Tin other autopiloters. Because otam shiri joya ka otaka ham no no ga haje yumunem hiji shike Mazi Chinasa and Mazi Agbanyim and Mazi Jonathan because jishenike this epigrapher.
Ndewo ka Mazi Chinasa ekwe no ihe okwu.
Yes, Mazi, okay. Yes, I heard her. Adane Ndewo, thank you so much. One thing is this, Mazi. You know, what this group of women are doing is sometimes we know there are a lot of we have sisters, we have aunties, we have people living in America. They are not the only one living in America. And we have also respectable women in IPOB in America. They are all there, they are working. They have been in this struggle for a very long time. It's just these few COVID members that came in, agent provocateurs. They came in. And we know how all of them came in. You know, before we were not interested because, you know, America, but the moment our leader was, you know, renditioned, we start to investigate these women, we found out that they really came very, very fast and came closer. They came closer to our leader. They were all agents. Yes, for Mrs. Bridget that you call, the leadership have taken away. We are aware of the activities of Mrs. Bridget. I am saying it here. I was sent by the HOD when all these problems were happening to have a discussion with this woman. After I went there, I explained to her everything I know about the issue of Onyendu. HOD sent me and Mazi their form to them. That meeting took nearly 6 to 7 hours or more. We explained. I saw where the woman were going. I saw who he wants him to be the leader of this movement. I think they used to record people's meeting like they did to HOD. I saw who she was piloting to be the leader of this movement. And we look at it, we kept silent until she came out, start attacking. I will make this thing very clear to Biafrans. Onyendu never approved. There is nothing like Omoada, IPOB. I am repeating it here on air. There is nothing. Onyendu never
like Omata Biafra. What we have and what Onyendu approved is IPOB Women USA. But the moment Onyendu had problem, this woman brought in people. He said there are people that they are also not Biafrans, they are Biafrans. How can you know? She don't even know them. Nigerian agents. They come to put $100. She doesn't know. Everybody, she brought all kind of people. They won't talk. In that meeting, there were only 5 of them out of 30-something that were talking. He says some are not Biafrans. She don't know who. We don't even know who we are talking to. But we respected her at that time. But we found out that the woman is somebody you cannot trust. I'm saying it on air. She's a double agent. She's the one that facilitated the Omada. They came, they deceived the leadership. When they came at the early stage, they told us they want to come and protest for Onyendu in London. We saw it, the leadership saw it as a brilliant idea that they are coming to protest. They asked that they want all women around the world, IPOB families everywhere. This was we should give them two people. You know, if you equate it to this, bring 2 people to bring another 2 people, bring 2 people to bring another 2 people. That was what these people put us into. We trusted her as the woman leader in America. We selected women around the world. Every country selected, we handed over to her. At the end of the day, we start getting reports that all the 2 women we brought, you know, they use us as their mugu. We brought 2 people and another 2 people bring another 2 people. Another 2 people bring another 2 people for them. This is how they gathered the women around the world. They now declare their Omata Biafra. From there, they started planning about how to overthrow the leadership of the movement. There they started to talk about Chinasa Nworu don't have respect. I'm letting womanhood down. They carried the campaign, go up, go down. I didn't do them anything. Just because maybe they come and say something that doesn't go well with that is against our code of conduct. From there, they give themselves, they become, that Onyendu says, if women came out, Biafra have come. For that reason, Onyendu is not there, that they have taken over. Everybody saw when they released their memo, select who is the new leader to lead the Biafra. Everybody saw it. From there, they moved to the directorate of emissary that Onyendu, you understand me, these are people, they took over. We are looking at them. Now, she has come in another, Biafra should be aware, they have come with another one, prayer. Our people should know, in the DOS, we have Department of Religious Affairs. Mazi Oscar Okeke, the Asian rep, is in charge of religious affairs. We have IPOB prayer teams. They are the one who bring out religious issues, prayers, fasting, atonement, all these things. They are the one that organizes it. Even Mrs. Agnes Wokike, they are all part of Pastor Wong here in this. Many of them are part of that religious group. And every time there are prayers, if you want to do prayers, you join that group. Mazi, let me make it very clear. Mazi Oscar Okeke is the one in charge in the Directorate of State. Now, after they have failed to overthrow the leadership, they have failed in everywhere to destroy the Directorate of State. Today, they have come with another pattern that they are praying for Onyendu, Zoom prayer. Zoom. This prayer, all this prayer they have used and deceived us. These women have come again, and she's also leading it. Another deceptive move. The other time, they called the leader of the wife of our leader. They brought her in the prayer to come. Just the wife of our leader came. She's the one that called the wife of our leader that they are closing prayer for our leader. She should come in and follow them in that prayer. Innocently, the wife of our leader is not on social media. She doesn't participate on social media. she just because Mrs. Bridget invited her, she go in to pray with them. Everybody know what happened. They use it and make propaganda everywhere from the platform they did. They brought the wife of our leader in a platform that she don't even know she was. They were broadcasting her in social media. They told her, come, we pray for your husband. People can say, there is no way she will say no. They are praying. What is this Zoom meeting? Zoom prayer. After the Zoom prayer, they give account number. They ask people because they know they can no more do fundraising in the name of IPOB and ESN. Now, when they call the Zoom meeting, inside that Zoom meeting, they finish the prayer. They said everybody contribute money for ESN and for the legal for Mazi Nnamdi. We know everything happening there. That's why I said, that woman meta. She want to conduct Zoom prayer around the world for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to deceive our people again. Biafrans just have to be very careful. It is our duty to explain to our people, to create awareness for our people that this is another way. What they want is this. Let the leadership come say, no, don't pray for Onyendu. They run, they send message. Chinasa Nworu, Chikedoziem, that we want to pray for you. Chinasa Nworu and Chikedoziem stop us from praying for you. That is all what they are looking for. But they will not say that they have devised another means to defraud our people. From there, contributing money, from there they say don't listen, because the first time worldwide, no matter worldwide, they say don't listen to the DOS. We don't need them, they destroy them. That is all what they are planning. They forgot that all of us, if we are not destined to be in this movement, we will not be. If anytime we mess up, we are in this struggle today because we are whiter than white. Any day we change and start doing another, we will be kicked out. It's very simple. Mazi Chinasa, thank you so much. Mazi Agbanyim, please, go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi Nworu, you have said it all. Thank you. No need to add any other thing there. Thank you.
Thank you. Callers on Signal on WhatsApp, hold on. Let me take this caller on direct line that has been waiting patiently. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear
me? Yeah. Good evening, Mazi.
Welcome to the program. Please go on. You have 3 minutes.
Yes. Yes, I just want to ask Mazi Chinasa this question.
Please introduce yourself first, please.
My name is Ada. I'm calling from US.
Ada.
Yes.
Okay. Good.
So I want to ask Mazi Chinasa. This name, this is that is making news around. This you do. I don't know whether he has heard about that name. That is, the name is Iduna, not Biafra. And if he has heard about that name, what is the DOS doing about it? Because I don't think it's proper to be, mentioning that name in this time of our struggle now. Even to mention that name is a crime. So what is the DOS doing to make sure that name didn't even see the light of the day?
Okay.
That's my question.
Okay. Mazi Chinasa. You know what happened?
I know. Mazi, let me answer her.
The leadership, DOS must go and even lock up satellite for broadcasting on Facebook. Now, on easy light,
Mazi, no problem. Everybody can bring his question. That is why we are here.
Of course.
Everybody bring your question. My sister, thank you for that question. What I will say is this. There was a time we know about one guy carrying file. He print file from, he says Lower Niger Congress. Everywhere he go, he raise up that file. He show people Lower Niger Congress, Lower Niger, everywhere, Lower Niger Congress. Today, we are not hearing them often. Number two, my sister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in detention.
because of that name you mentioned. We are not in this struggle because of that name you mentioned. Our people have died in thousands. In 1967 to 70, they said over 5 million people died, not because of that name you mentioned. From 1945, they have been killing us till today, not because of that name you mentioned. Millions of people are following Mazi Kanu today, not because of that name you mentioned. And it will not be fine for me to mention that name on this hallowed platform. Because all we know is because of Biafra. Some of us who reincarnated to continue this fight, we died long ago because of Biafra. And that's why we are back to restore that nation. We have never heard that name before, even in the spirit world. Talk less of now. We are here for Biafra. Millions of Mazi Kanu is here for Biafra. People have died for Biafra. People were gone down in Ipob because of Biafra. In National High School Aba because of Biafra. People gone down in Afarukwi because of Biafra. We are all in exile because of Biafra. We are all scavenging all around the world because of Biafra. And I can tell you, my sister, we are here for Biafra. We are not going to talk about that name. We do not know that name. That name does not know us. Any mad person can come up and give any name, but it's only time we tell. There were, my sister. Thank you.
There were. I think we'll be rounding up. Callers are streaming in like water. I have a caller that has been there, or callers, but let me take caller on WhatsApp first. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You have been there for 27 minutes plus. Go on, please.
Hello, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Okay, thank you, Mazi, for picking my call. My name is Oge, and I'm calling from London. I just want to say big thanks to Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Agbanyim and the entire DOS for the great work they are doing for the Biafran. But my question is mainly for Mazi Agbanyim. Regarding there's a legal stroke lobbying fundraising that was done here in UK. The fundraising was meant to be ongoing, but later along the line we started receiving memos that fundraising is a fraud, that it wasn't approved by Onyendo. And I know that the DOS authorized that fundraising. So I would like Mazi Agbanyim to address the issue. Thank you.
There were. Mazi Agbanyim, please, over to you. Do you hear her?
Yes, Mazi. Thank you, Sister Oge, for that question. Those who are in the team of fundraising are already been informed. And we have also made it clear, the UK, even in our meetings, that that fundraising is approved by the head of directorate. The lobby firm is also a contact that is given from the highest commander in our struggle. There's nothing fraudulent or nothing secret about it. It is temporarily put on hold because of the problems, challenges we are facing in the UK at the moment. We want to set the family in order because we know that a lot of infiltrators have been sent into our midst to cause confusion and to mislead some people. When we put everything in order, that fundraising will start again. So it is going to start again. It is official, it is approved, and the purpose is going to be achieved sooner than later. So I'm pleading to everyone to have patience while we set the UK in order again, because all those infiltrators are being taken care of at the moment. And when all is done, we will have a one house, one direction, and one objective to pursue in the UK: unite the family and forge ahead. As formidable as UK used to be, we're going to get back there again. And this all will be sorted out in no distant time. Thank you, madam. Thank you for your question. There, Mazi.
There. Please, caller on signal, hold on also. Let me go on this direct caller, please. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. I will take another 2 more calls after this one. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on to your question. Caller on direct line, are you there? Caller on direct line, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. I'm right here. Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the
our HOD, Chinasa Nworu. Yes, I'm calling from. My name is Samuel Osoro Hachuku. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. Finally, I got through with you guys. I've been calling. I just have 1 or 2 questions. Yes. So the question I have for Chinasa Nworu can answer it, or whoever can answer it is. I know there has been this jingle going on for since almost 6 months now. For about this bounding of our cow, eating of Fulani cow in Biafra land. So my question is, our people don't listen to advice. So my question is, how is this going to be enforced so that we make sure that this cow eating is totally stopped in Biafra land? And then the next other question is for, you guys mentioned about cow meat. What about goat meat? I never heard you guys say something about goat meat. Is goat meat not bound to, or is it just cow? That's all I have. Thank you.
Mazi, before you go, I don't know whether you have dropped. I don't know whether, because this question has been asked before. I don't know whether we are listening right from beginning, because it's not every detailed plan that will be exposed on air. Mazi Chinasa, do you want to say anything, please? Mazi Chinasa.
Yes, Mazi. Mazi, we will answer people. That is why we are here.
Yeah.
My brother, one thing is this. This question has been asked before and I have answered it. We say we are banning cow.
Fulani cow, Fulani nama.
Fulani nama, because we have our own Igbo.
Yes.
You understand me? Yes, we encourage our people. There are many alternatives.
Please, before you continue, there is something I want you to also put in context and as a child at the same time. The other day, I had a report about the seizure of Jackie meat that was coming from Sokoto and Kanu, being imported by our people. They will go there, kill, they will sell, carry motor pass, go to the north and sell. Now, use the money, buy Jackie meat, Jackie, killed, and put inside the lorry, trailers. As they were coming back, the Fulani customs started seizing, the Nigerian customs started seizing all those killed cows. Not cows, sorry, which the Jackie meat they are bringing into our land. We don't know how they kill this thing, with which hygienic process, Now, one of the import owners of because they say it's plenty. They say the amount of the meat that is being seized, intercepted on the road was up to 1 billion naira. 1 billion, I'm telling you. Now, they accosted the customs. Say, why? He say, out of, they can reveal themselves. Out of outburst. He say, no be on a say on we no cow meat again. We no go bring cow for our land. No. Why on they carry our Jackie no meat? So, Mazi, please, if there is any way you can also point on this, because I cannot see the reason why they will be going to bring even more. This one is even more worse because you don't know how they killed it there. You don't know under which hygienic measure. Maybe it's leprous animals that carry leprosy people up there. They bring it and they'll be selling it in our land as a cow meat. And people will not know. So please, that's why I put it. I want you to also address this issue. Instead of our people to be investing money to be rearing our own cow, starting things, originally, so that in the next few years, a few months, our Igbo will full everywhere, and our cocoa, and please go on, Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, Mazi, I think this thing that came up of recent is not now. This thing has been a business. But let me give you an example. I was in Maiduguri. We went to this Mame market. So when we went there, this was years back. When I'm just trying to let you know that these issues have been. So when we went there, they said there is bushmeat in Mame market. So I used to be there with some friends. We had some drink. They would bring the bushmeat, cooked with this other seed, So one day I came. I'm telling you this in the late 90s. Towards 98, like this. So along the line, I was telling one of my friends from Cross River, he works with the custom. I told him, man, I was in Mame market, I see one bushmeat. He started laughing at me. I said, why are you laughing? He told me, which Mame market? I said, Mame market near the customs there. He laughed. And he told me, my brother, either you ate pussy cat or dog. You understand me? He told me, where is bush in the north? I told him the meat was, as it was dry, it was removing like rope. He told me, this is dog meat now. I was like mad. He said, one thing is that people just go, they mention in the north. He told me, if you go in the north where they kill wild dogs, they dry them in the bush, they bring out. He told me this many meats, they are moving from the north down to the east. He said these are mainly dogs, cats, they dry them and they say it's bushmeat.
That's why our people are.
So now they told you it's Jackie meat. Do you understand me? Not only Jackie, but camels, donkey. You understand me? Which is Jackie, donkey. They have been doing this business. Our people are coming from, especially in Anambra. These are people who are deep in that business. I think in the north, they do go to near the Chad Basin. Do you understand me? For fish, they dry them and they mix. Some of them mix with different kind of things. Why you heard this issue is because now those people have realized we have banned cow meat. It is a business. Many of them are inside. They are bringing all kind of rubbish. They don't even know, just that they are dried. Now, before this month we run out, the campaign will start. These issues are a matter of awareness. I know most of our people are no more eating the cow meat, but we encourage them. We are helping them. We are creating business opportunity for our people. We are also using the same time to stop these murderers to fund their terrorism act in our land through buying of their cows. We are supposed to know there are sources of protein. It's things we have to educate our people. It is all about awareness. And I know it is not going to be easy because some of our people are longer through. Some of them have eaten. They are ready to eat anything. But we need to show them alternatives. There are fish, there are goats, there are rabbits, pig, our local this thing. There are snails. There are many things, and there are fruit. There are veggies also that are source of protein. So it is our duty we are going to enter into a very strong campaign and awareness for our people. We are not going to kill somebody because he eats meat. That is not the purpose. The purpose is that let our people understand that we are buying these cows, we are funding terrorism. It is their source of income, how they buy their guns and bullets, how they buy those things and kill us with it. And also at the same time, Let our people know that you can grow your own home meat. Before, we used to, every family we have a goat, 2 or 3 in their compound. They have chickens. There are turkey. There are many things. We need to go back this thing. This is also food security. When we can do these things, we have experts. I think Professor Abolike, they are there encouraging people, teaching people on how to go into those kind of animal husbandry and other ways. So one thing we need to know, Mazi, our people should know. Look at China, a country of half a billion plus. We never hear one day that China hunger is killing people in China. They eat anything from cockroach to rats to anything they eat. They are living. But since our people like to chew every time to eat or find something, we must learn how to produce those things. We must learn how to have them homegrown. People are teaching people how to grow yams these days. Don't say you don't have farm or in bags. People are teaching people in many ways. People, there are fish pond, all these things. We must. It is all about awareness. We are not going to say what we are going to do because the enemies are listening. When we tell them what we will do, they will go and commit heinous crimes, trying to target on IPOB. We are more faster and we are more wiser than them. We know what they are waiting, and I know it is a difficult mission we have undertaken, but I know at the end of the day we are going to come out victoriously, and at the end our people we say thank you for trying to do this. All these things will lead us, even burials. We try to make people to bury their people. It's all about awareness. Bury the people. Don't keep people for 1 year waiting for cow, waiting for this. Put people on the ground. After we will come to that. It's a different topic because it is this too much burial ceremonies. It is also what is leading to those things. We will come to that when time we will tell our people, because somebody want to keep burial and so that friends will gather cows for him. Will gather these things. Will gather so that he will show off. He want the day he will bury somebody, he bring the body, people look at. But our people forgot all these things. We are creating avenues for this kind of things to prevail, for this kind of business to excel in our land. And that is what we are trying to stop. And I know if the leadership, the strategies they have, if we put it on ground, we will come out victoriously in it. Thank you so much, Mazi.
There, I have a caller. My goodness me, on signal, Mazi. You have been there for 42 minutes, going to 43 minutes. Mazi Chukwudi. There, thank you for holding on. You're a patient man. Please, go on, please.
Thank you. Mazi Chinasa was the brother. Mazi Agbanyim. Let me just, my question here is, if HOD suspend any principal officer and the principal officer refuse to serve those suspension and go ahead having meeting with his unit, and when it is raised in national level, some reps in provincial saying that they are not aware and they are not part of it, and that person doesn't supposed to be suspended, but the national have suspended the person. What is the fate of that particular principal officer that have refused to serve their suspension? That's number one. Number two, the saboteurs in our land are making things very difficult for us from what we've been seeing. And I know last year Onyendu declared hunting of the saboteurs because yesterday my brother here Chinedu made a program and he mentioned a man of God, and I have to take my time to listen to this, what this useless so-called man of God was saying in what we are doing. And I find out personally that he's a politician, because he was saying that Onyendu should have come to him, come and ask him question as a prophet, though he can prophesy to Onyendu, or he can go and meet the big politicians, and he go and meet the governors and the elders. This man that is saying this knew that our leader have met the governors, knew that our leader have met the elders, so-called elders that we don't have. And he put himself also in the position of coming to meet him. That na Biafra Abia. God created, according to this man, this an Igbo man, that God created Fulani people to rule us, and create us to be developers, and create Yoruba people to be educators. And this guy has a lot of populations or people that are listening to him, followers. When after listening to that man, I sit down a little bit and ask myself questions. What is going on with our people? What is really going on? What do we do with the saboteurs in our land? That's my questions. My comment here is because when we posting the autopilot from using our name, they can be autopilot, but please not IPOB. IPOB is a registered organization. They can look for another name, like Uchomofok went out and have his own name. They can have their own name. Let them leave our name for us. And when they are giving this useless order, they are giving in Biafra land. And on the 15th, from the 15th, we are going to go after this person and that person. Let them be whole responsible for whatever they commit. Mazi Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. Thank you. Any of you want to say something or I continue because the last person...
Well, I want to say something, Mazi. I want to say something.
Go on.
Yes, thank you, Mazi, for that question. In IPOB, we have what we call the structure, and that structure is what we've been responsible for the successes we have achieved in this struggle so far. That's what we call chain of command. And from that chain of command, you get command and control. Whether some people like to hear it or not, that's the secret of our success. And our leader has maintained that. Since the abduction and the rendition of our leader, many people feel that we are no more going to apply that particular principle that has been responsible for our successes so far. When a principal officer is suspended, we don't just suspend somebody for suspending sake. We make sure that the issues have been looked into. The zone or the national, whoever it is, must be informed, or even those who reported the case to us must be carried along throughout the process. And when finally that principal officer is suspended, do not be a secret. Everyone who is involved must know that that person has been suspended, and they know that you shouldn't be working with that person anymore. So if that particular person refuses to adhere to the suspension or obey the suspension, the people who are working with that person will be held culpable. Because, like I said, they are being informed. We don't suspend somebody secretly. And in the first place, the report or the issue of suspension must have come from that particular family or zone or country. So if anyone is working with a suspended officer, that person is culpable, and that person will be held responsible for whatever they have done during the time of suspension. And the suspended guy, if he continue to disobey, if he continue to ignore the instructions and the directive of the leadership of this struggle, he might move from suspension to expulsion, because discipline is key to what we are doing. Our leader has said it multiple times in his broadcast. We don't tolerate insubordination and indiscipline. That is what I want to say in that. Mazi Nworu, if you have something to add, please go ahead now.
Yeah, Mazi, I will just add something a little bit. You have said it all. One thing also I want to let this brother know. If somebody is suspended and the zone or the unit claims that they don't know and they continue to, the leadership have even the authority to shut down that unit. If all of them are, because we found that some of them may be a supporter or they all of them have switched area. Let me make it very clear. the IPOB leadership has the power. If we found out that a particular unit has been compromised, we can shut it down. Close everything there down, and we start afresh. We know we don't have a meeting, we don't have a family in that particular place. So if somebody feel so he can go on with his who he want to be loyal to or who he wants to be under, so they continue. So anybody you found out that he's a unit coordinator, a zonal coordinator, and he is suspended, and everybody there say they don't accept when this issue has gone maybe even to CRC or police center, they try to sort it out. I can be there is no subordination. Whoever for that person.
In Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, let it be in Rwanda. Everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou, go to Yaoundé in Cameroon. Everybody living in the capital cities of Africa, they go back to their villages. They go back to their tribes where they come from. Do they do that in the Western world? During Christmas, these people migrating from, oh, I come from Florida, I'm going to Florida. No, you don't. Because people come from where they are born. We come from where our ancestors were born. That is the difference between black people in Africa and those from Europe and other parts of the world. We come from, so if you ask somebody, where do you come from? He or she will mention their village. That is what makes us Africans. Very, very unique. If you destroy that, you're finished as a people. In Africa, we are tribal. First and foremost, we belong to our tribe where we come from. That is why our people need to appreciate this. Very, very critical that Africa is restructured to recognize where people come from. All these artificial creations by Europeans, Nigeria, this and that, all that rubbish. That is why you can never ever make any progress for the next 6 billion years. You can never ever make any progress in the zoo. Why is it, if we are not tribal, why would a whole presidency come out, Fulani presidency come out and say, we are defending Fulani headsmen? A presidency of the whole of Nigeria, so to speak. It is because by instinct, we are tribal beings in Africa. That is why Nigeria is unsustainable. That is why the man from Ishekiri has to vote to say, this is where I want to belong to. That is why referendum is the only way forward. That is why Africa is poor. Africans must recognize that this is who we are. You cannot live in Lagos if you're an Igbo man. During Christmas, you start traveling to Sokoto. It's impossible. You must go to Igbo land. You must. That's where you come from. And if they ask you, oh, but you were born in Lagos, you will say, no, that's where my parents come from. They ask your parents will say, that's where my parents come from. They will keep going back until they get to perhaps the 100th generation. That is who we are. And nobody can change it. We are not born on the streets. Some people were born along Ijora or Kota Highway in Lagos. Maybe they are from Urobo. You ask them, where are you from? They say, I'm from Urobo. But I was born in, but this is where I come from. That is who we are. That is why all these useless, idiotic countries created in Africa cannot survive. It can never ever survive. And how do we stop it? Only a revolution can stop it. Only a revolution. If you like, keep postponing it. If you like, keep putting it off forever and ever. Only a revolution can solve this very problem, because under a revolution, the powers that be, those that be making your life a misery, will be overthrown. Nobody will say it's a coup anymore. It is called popular uprising. Don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let anybody deceive you. And that is why today some soldiers are listening and they are resigning from the army. How can you be a soldier in the Nigerian army and your village is being occupied by Fulani headsmen? Imagine those from Oyo or Ondo serving in the Nigerian army. These are my Yoruba brothers who are serving in the Nigerian army. You are from Yoruba, you are serving in the Nigerian army, doing one Nigeria. But your village is being occupied by a Fulani. The same people you are serving, or you claim you are serving, your village is under occupation by them. And to make matters worse, those you are serving under their flag, one Nigeria, and the Arabic inscription, or should I say the motto of Ottoman Danfodio, to tell you how foolish Nigerians are. You don't know that the Nigerian emblem, the army emblem of Nigeria, is the motto of Ottoman Danfodio that he used to conquer Hausa people. You don't know that it is there. That's what they're using. You are fighting under the banner of your conquerors. Maybe in Sambisa forest. And now they are sending their advanced strike force into your village. And you're doing one Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian soldier. I'm a Nigerian army. That is why I commend the 127 soldiers that have resigned so far from the army. If you don't do these things I'm asking you to do, you will, when the time comes, as I'm telling them now, remember 2015, remember 2014, remember 2013, I told you all these things. I told you what was going to happen, and now they have all happened before your eyes. You've seen it. I'm warning you now. If you're serving in the Nigerian army and you think you're loyal to Buratai, you think I'm serving my Nigeria is not a fatherland or motherland to anybody. Nigeria is not a motherland or fatherland to anybody. Nigeria is purely a British creation. A British creation. Because if Nigeria was to be a nation or country, there is no way those that call themselves the presidency Asoro can come out to support illegality in Ondo State. Because they know they are doing it for them. Why do you think they want to avenge and revenge for Sir Ahmadu Bello? Why? They knew that Ahmadu Bello and his people, so to speak, were fighting for them. They understood that. At the time, the Hausa people thought that the Fulani was fighting for them, but today it's very clear. I asked you a simple question when I began. Are you hearing Hausa Fulani anymore? No, it's only Fulani, because they have taken over the entire Kornoff. That is one thing you need to understand. People must begin to appreciate this. If you are in the Nigerian army and you're serving the Nigerian army, you are only paving the way for the conquest of your village, the rape of your daughters, and the abduction of your mothers. I'm telling you this. You are in the Nigerian army, yes. But what the Fulanis have got in store for you is to overwhelm and to conquer you. I feel sorry for those of you who are so foolish that they cannot reason very well. There are people who are what I won't use too much grammar because a lot of people are watching, mothers are watching, grandmothers are watching in the villages. People who out of cowardice and self-hate think that Nigeria somehow can be won. But all of you know that Nigeria is an Islamic country. I'm sure you're aware of that. All of you also understand the intentions of the Fulani. Oh, if you want the presidency, you have to work for it. Tinubu, you must work for it. How is Tinubu working for it? You must condemn anybody who comes out to speak against our people in your forest. That is what they are doing. Some of you don't understand it, but we do. Some of you do not understand what is happening, but we do. And that is why we are here to tell you. The real terrorists in Asarok, they have dropped them, and now presidency is telling you, you cannot touch them. But these are people killing people in Yoruba forest. No, you cannot touch them. A whole presidency to tell you that every Fulani man is...
Mazi, I want to thank every one of you. Those Chuku Okike Abiyama called. There is a message for you guys. Our little broadcast, he outlined all these things before he was adopted. Thank God that he's alive. Biafra must be restored one day.
Almost.
From here.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think we have come almost to the end of this program, and I'm no more picking any call, please. Many people called and everybody could not speak because of time. Mazi Chinasa Agbanyim, please, I don't know, you are parting short, please. You are parting short. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Yes.
Okay. Go on, please. Go on, please. Mazi Agbanyim or Mazi Chinasa, you take it first, please, because I have switched off the phones.
Okay, Mazi. Am I coming out clear?
You are coming out clear, please. Go on.
Thank you so much, as we have come towards the end of this program. But my parting shot will be, I want to inform Biafrans of certain things they're supposed to know. It's very, very important, because they have to know, as long as our leader is in the hands of the enemies are not also giving up. A lot of things are happening in Biafra land. We talk about killings in Biafra land. I want everybody in Imo State, in Anambra, some of our young youths who are saying if they don't care, is IPOB something. Everybody is a target by the zoo agent. Everybody is a target. Their motive is kill the Biafra youth. They know all the youths always have Biafra as a nation they all dream of. They know every one of what IPOB is doing. They know you are all in support for the restoration of Biafra. Last time we can see in the premium newspaper, when they are trying to describe Ishiago as the IPOB uniform, it was there in the newspaper. Premium Times described our traditional dress as an IPOB uniform. This is so that they make everybody a target. You can be killed. This time is not very okay in our land. We are in a war situation. Those in Imo State, bear in mind the Nigerian government has brought in some Hausa girls. Some Hausa girls from the Middle Belt area down to Nasarawa, all these areas. Some young Hausa girls fluent in English, in Hausa language. Some are also Igbo girls. They have also imported, and most of them, they have drafted them into the universities, especially as the university section have started. And after our investigation, we are going to most of the ladies, we have already gotten their pictures. We are going to make them public Because if we cannot lay our hands on them, there is no other way to prevent or to stop, to protect our people than to make their pictures in public. These Hausa girls, they are brought in, they've come in because they find out some of our young men, they like flexing, they irrespective of anybody they see. They have all kept them as a trap. They use them and pick most of the young boys that are missing. They pick them, they kill. Some who spend their money thinking they are with girls, all these ladies, their telephone number are connected with the Nigerian security agent. They listen to everything you talk to those ladies. Even if when they found the ladies are in danger, you can see Nigerian military or Nigerian DSS come into their rescue. So I want our people, be careful of the kind of ladies you are moving around. For those of you who are hanging around with women in Imo State, in particular in Eastern Palm University in Imo State, they brought in some ladies there, up to 10 of them in number in that particular university. And they brought in Uli, also in Anambra. We have to be very, very careful. Things are not okay in Biafra land, and everybody must be on alert. The other time, our HOD also mentioned the issue of foreign hunters in our land. It is very, very important that every community, all the vigilantes, traditional rulers and the PGs, inform your communities, do not accept foreign hunters into our land. Do not allow foreign hunters, Fulani foreign hunters into our land. They are all mercenaries. They are being used to kill our people, take their body parts. Some of them, they do kidnapping and ask for ransom. We have to be very, very careful. Anywhere you come across foreign hunters in your community, do not hesitate to inform. We have the IPOB inquiry number on signal. Make sure, or you come on Radio Biafra and alert the Biafran and the IPOB leadership on where you found these foreign hunters. They are using them because they have tried to recruit our own hunters, and it is not that possible for them. Now they are bringing foreign hunters into our land, so they are trying also to use them to mark the location of the ESN camps, since we have been able to, most of the Fulani cattlemen are no more in the bushes. So now they are bringing in mercenaries. They are all armed to attack, or to give them, if they found some people lonely, they can attack. But if they found, they just want to make people not to come to the farm. It is still the same mission. The same mission. They have all come again. These people who have come, and if you are not careful, people will continue to miss when they go to the farm, because it's these hunters that are the people that are committing all this crime. Again, I will use this opportunity to send this warning. Before people will say that Mazi Chinasa Nworu or the IPOB leadership is coming on air to call people names. If you are committing a crime in the name of IPOB and the ESN, we are not going to leave you. Most of you are hearing the heinous crime being committed against our own people, whom we have vowed to protect in our land. But some of you will not open your mouth to condemn those things. IPOB do not encourage criminality. Presently, ESN is battling the Nigerian enemies, Fulani herdsmen. They are battling also criminality in our land, and this we are not going to take. There is a very bad behavior, bad antecedents happening in Biafra land, especially Imo State and Anambra. A group of people are going where people are having their burial ceremony. They will demand, if they are not paid 500,000 naira, the people will not bury their beloved ones. They will attack burial ground, they will attack burial ceremonies, because they were not paid 500,000 naira. We are not going to condone this in Biafra land. I am making it very clear. If you know that you are being used to commit this nonsense in our land, between Osi-Hitupa, Lidu, Osumohu, Ihiala, all this area, Newi, that before people who lost their loved ones will bury them, they must pay you 500,000 that you are ESN. I am sending this morning, before people will say Chinasa Nworu came on air and announced some people's name. We know some of you who are doing these things. With all our intelligence gathering, we have found out most of you who are doing these things. And we are not going to condone it in the name of ESN. You go out there, you seize people's motorbike, you seize cars, you attack people, you attack them, you kidnap people, you say it is ESN. You are ESN. Why I'm saying this, the next time I will be coming on air, I will announce you people's name. We don't give a damn of whatever anybody will say. There is no room for criminality in IPOB or in the name of ESN and the IPOB. There is no room for that. And we are making it very clear. We need to know who the enemies are. You don't expect that we will be fighting the mercenaries. We will be fighting criminality at the same time when we know you. Whether you are being set up by the Nigerian government to be committing these crimes so that IPOB we have a bad name, ESM we have a bad name, we are not going to tolerate it. All of you using the name of ESN, kidnapping people, you seize their cars, because we have shouted for most of you who were stealing people's cars, and most of you have already got your reward. Now, what you do, the remnants of you are now, you seize the car, you ask the person to pay you some money, you release the car. We are coming for you. We don't care whoever you are. Even if you have been in IPOB before, even some coordinators that we hear that are now collaborating with these criminals to commit this kind of crime in our land. We are not going to condone any evil. Don't tell us you were deceived, you didn't know. All of you are big enough.
Hello, everyone.
You use the name of IPOB, you associate yourself with criminals, and when they are caught, you come over and tell us you didn't know. IPOB is not going to condone this, not today, not tomorrow. Again, I want to draw the attention of our people. Still on our people in the coastal region. Our people in the coastal region must understand that what we are fighting is a freedom for everyone. But if the youth, some of the youth in the riverine area are not seeing what we are fighting for, and they feel they can take money and come into the hinterlands trying to kill their own brothers because of money, most of you have been receiving it hot, and you will none of you will come into the hinterland and you will go scot-free. You continue presently. I am talking to our people in Andoni. I am talking to our people in Okereka. And I'm talking to our people in Kalabari. These particular 3 towns. This is where most of you are being recruited presently to come into the hinterlands to fight IPOB, to try to burn the houses of IPOB members, because the Nigerian military are getting tired. Now they want to bring division. Last time, most of you who came to Imo State, more than two trucks was carried back to Iguacha, to the mortuary there in Iguacha. Some of you went to take the dead bodies of your beloved ones. And they have started telling you people that we are killing your people in. They are not telling you the truth of what is happening. Nigerian government will go to recruit them and come and kill them in the hinterlands, and they take them back to tell you that IPOB people are killing your people, to make you to start to develop that we are killing you people. They have done this kind of tactics. They have done it in the north. It's not working. The northerners are now scared to come to Biafra land to come and kill our people. It is you people have made yourself a willing tool. You have made yourself a willing tool. I am talking to our people in Andoni, and we are calling the traditional leaders in these particular areas, Andoni, Okereka, and Kalabari. Warn your youth. Warn your youth. They will die because of 100,000 naira in Biafra land. They will die because they came to the hinterlands to kill their own people because of money. Most of you whom their brothers and their sons, they say they went to join task force and all these things. Ask Asari that crypto. Tell them to go to the mortuary and carry most of the dead bodies. They are there in Ibocha. Some are taking their own. And I want to tell Asari that we know the weapons that they have brought in for you, you are about to draft into to Asaba to Onisha, Anambra, because they know that this Soludo that have entered now, they want to cause problem in Anambra. The ATC and all the people you are working for, we know you have dispatched the weapons they have handed over to you from Bayelsa. We got the information. We want you to know, and we ask also our people in Anambra between the bridge, Asaba Bridge, to be very vigilant. Our intelligence in the head bridge should be very, very vigilant. Down to the River Niger, all those areas, riverine area, we should mount surveillance because they want what they are looking for in Anambra. It is not going as they want it. They want to do the same thing they are doing in Imo State, in Anambra. And as I can tell you people this night, that the assignment, Asari is one of the people holding this assignment. They move it, you will see it happen in your eyes, because they want to disrupt. They want to make sure that Anambra will not work. They want to kill and scatter this area like what they are doing in Imo State. But it is our duty. We will do our best. But we need the cooperation of our people. The enemies are there. Bear in mind that the enemies are at the next door. You may be thinking you will see people from the north. No. They bring them, they give them military t-shirts. You see them coming to kill and attack our own people. This recruitment is presently the youth coming for this assignment is Anindoni, Okereka, and the Kalabari. What I am saying this evening, many of you know about it. All of you in Ibocha, most of you know about it in Bayelsa. You know many of them who return back with bullet wounds, with gunshots, and they are hiding, taking treatment. You know all of them. In Delta State, very few. We want everybody to be on alert. They want to use our own people to fight us. But the Biafra land will swallow every one of them. And finally this evening, Biafrans, we have to know that this freedom, if we do not restore Biafra, this generation have nothing. We do not want living. This is a mission to finish. This is a fight to finish. Irrespective of every challenge we have. Irrespective of those who think maybe they were sitting on fence when this fight. We have done the fight. We have pushed the infiltrators. We have taken all the bullets because you were not sure. We ask you, haven't you seen enough reason for you to stand up and join this fight? Haven't you seen enough reason to support this struggle. I know that many people will not be able to, not everybody will withstand this thing. But what we are saying is this: the leadership have taken the bullet on your behalf. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting to raise your voice? What are you waiting to join the moving people? What are you waiting? We want people with sincere hearts. We want people who are determined. We want fearless people. Today, whatever we are, it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from his teachings. What is imbibed in us is what made us who we are today. And we know there are thousands of Biafrans in that way, in millions. What we are saying is this: rise up wherever you are. If there is anything that is holding you back, it is time. It is not when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being released from detention, all of you will jump out and come in to confuse us again and try to come inside us and become another sleeping cell, waiting for next time for things to happen. It is not going to be so. We are not afraid of this battle. We are not afraid of confrontation. It is not by our wish, but nature has given us this, because he knows he prepared us for a day like this. Destiny has made it that one day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be there. There will be people who will defend this struggle. And what we are saying is this: all Biafrans, those at home, those in diaspora, wherever you are, we are all marching on. Our destination is Biafra. We must make sure our leader is released unconditionally, and the referendum is given to us. This is an opportunity. Nigeria is on ground. Nigeria is collapsing in front of us. We must all grab this opportunity. Freedom is all we seek. Without freedom of Biafra, many of us will remain in exile. Without freedom of Biafra, many of us we feel that we never achieve anything in life. Without freedom of Biafra, most of you and many of us we live as slaves in our own land. And for this, I will say, we will never disappoint any one of you. We maintain that word our leader normally teaches us. We will not disappoint you. And that is where we stand. We will make sure that that mission that we are all born for, that assignment that we came alive to do, which is the restoration of Biafra, we must restore Biafra, whether they like it or not. If you like, you prophesy. We don't hear your prophecy. We don't hear your teaching. We have heard it all the rest of our life. We have chosen our path, and that path is the path of freedom. We are not expecting you, because I have never seen those who fought for their freedom. I never see politicians fight for the freedom of their people. They will always play politics. I have never seen the elite fight for the freedom of their people. They will always take it for granted. It is the men on the street. It is the common men, those you call the common men. That is where people will rise up and defend their nation. Even the Jesus Christ, all of you, the Yeshua, everybody follow and worship. He was not born in the king's house. He was not born in a royal family. The father was a carpenter. People were expecting he might be born with a silver spoon in his mouth. But he was born, and people doubted. How can this man be born by a carpenter? The same way some of you are doubting. But you forgot that some of your pastors, some of them were criminals, drug dealers, drug barons, and they told you the Lord have called them. Like the one we saw of recently arrested by EFCC. These are the people most of you follow. And you adore them. But when you see people who have come to fight for you, you turn around to stab them, to pull them down. Mazi Jonathan, the only thing I have to say this evening is this. Let our people happen can shake happen. Because our people have become people that they are crabs, pour in a basin. Nobody allow each other to climb out. If you want to climb out, this one will pull you down. You want to climb this side, you want to be free, they pull you down. That is the behavior. Agwan Sheko. Instead, you will be free. Let every one of us remain here. But I'm telling you, IPOB have come to destroy that crab's mentality. We must rise above our enemies. We must rise above slavery. We must rise above subjugation. We must rise against the oppressors. That is why we came. And I will tell every one of you, may Chukwu Kikabiama bless every Biafran who has stood firmly for this struggle, who have stood and in support of this movement. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is from Obingwa, and I am a member of the Directorate of State. Asem Kachifonu.
Ndewo. Mazi Agbanyim, are you there?
Yes, Mazi, I'm here. Mazi Nworu, thank you for that long rendition. I'm sure that our people have gotten the message that you have passed across. I just want to conclude by saying that our people, Biafrans, it is because of you that we are doing what we are doing. And most of us are in the Western world. We have seen how democracy is being run, and we can see the chaos that is going back in our land. We are very much far away from what we should be doing, and very much far away from where we should be. So there's a lot of work to be done, but we have started somewhere, which is to restore our land. Because we want to get our land rescued and restored before we start talking about how to develop our land. So for that reason, I want to encourage our people to open their eyes and get wisen up. We have infiltrators in this struggle who have come to cause confusion, to mislead you, to discourage you from attending meetings and contributing to support this struggle. We have been doing this without the help of any politician or anybody who is funding us. We have funded this struggle ourselves, and that's why we are so committed, so dedicated to ensure that our freedom is achieved. There is, in social media, those who are going to social media to get the information are the most confused. I will encourage you to better listen to Radio Biafra. Call your coordinator when you are not sure of what you are hearing. Radio Biafra is here to educate you, to enlighten you, and to tell you the truth, because we are on the oath to tell you the truth. Start contributing if you have been deceived and maybe you slack from going to meetings and stop contributing. And stop contributing. And stop contributing.
On this, their foot soldiers are Mietiala. Have you all forgotten that they gave Mietiala 100 billion? Have you all forgotten? No, typical Nigerian nigger. Have you all forgotten? So you've forgotten that this so-called presidency, Garba Shehu, gave Mietiala 100 billion to come down to the south to give peanuts to useless monarchs and traditional rulers so that our forests can be taken. Have you all forgotten? Oh, you have. Of course, you're in the zoo. You've forgotten. Did they give 100 billion to any other organization? Did Asorok give 100 billion to any other group? Why would a government give 100 billion to a bunch of terrorists and openly claim that they are stakeholders in the government? That is why government can come out openly without shame to support terrorists in Yoruba forests. Let them come to our land and they will see. I know the game they are playing. There was this stupid video that is in circulation. You know that they can't attack ESN. They can't.
Complete and working, as long as ESN is up and doing, as long as our Radio Biafra is on and functioning, and as long as our finances are in order, they can never ever destroy our struggle. Those are the four pillars that make this struggle what it is, and they have all tried to destroy them. But we are standing strong because Chukwu Abiyam is presiding over the affairs of Biafra restoration. So I encourage you once again to go back to the drawing board, open your eyes, and know that the truth remains in IPOB, not on social media, and not on those who have been sent by the infiltrators, by the agendists, and by the Nigerian government to destroy what we have labored for. Biafra must be restored. We have taken an oath to restore Biafra, and we are remaining consistent to what we have promised. We are remaining steadfast to our desire, to our goal, and our leader, Mazi Kanu, is still piloting the affairs of the Biafra restoration. He is still our leader, and we are doing everything humanly possible to see that he is being released unconditionally very soon. And without your support, it's going to take longer. Remember what happened to the Israelites. They're supposed to have entered the promised land in 40 days, but because of their disobedience, because of their confusion, because of listening to side talks, listening to the enemies rather than concentrating on their leader, which was Moses, they spent 40 years in the desert. We should learn from history so that it wouldn't repeat itself in our own case. Let us look up to our leader, Mazi Kanu, and follow him. He knows the way. And that way, he also have directed the leadership of this struggle, headed by Mazi Chinasa, to lead us to that direction until our leader is released. If we focus on that particular big picture, which is the restoration of Biafra, we are going to get into our destination sooner than later. So that's all I want to tell you this night. Thank you for your listenership. I remain Mazi Austin Agbanyim. I am from Ami Kechukwu in Olu province of Biafra land. And I want to say, all hail Biafra, all hail Biafra, all hail Biafra. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa.
Almost hail Biafra. Thank you very much. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you've had it all. There is nothing to add. I think most of your concerns via question has been clarified. Therefore, as Mazi Agbanyim said, if you continue going on social media to listen to or to get your information and without verification, you are doing yourself more harm. Please. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. We are lucky that we are directionless. We are thinking that Nigeria was our ideology, but lo and behold, it is just an illusion. Our leader, Chukwu Abiyam, brought our leader in order to redirect us, to show us the way as a leader. And here we are doing it. Do not make yourself available to being in the wrong side of history. You see, nobody in Igbo land, no family is answering a surname Ifajina today. The reason is because of what Ifajina did during the war. And that evil continues haunting him and the generations. All of them, all the children and children, they change their names. The same thing to Kwabiaseka. Please, do not be on the wrong side of history. Do not bring problem and shame to your generations coming because of just a porridge, a pot of porridge that you want to eat now, only you. Now you put your generations into perpetual shame. The same way Okpabiaseka's children, none of them, all of them are hiding. None of them could answer Asika as a surname today. Don't you see that it is very huge? It is high time for you to come clean. Let us join together, join hands together in order to make Biafra a reality, to restore our nation, because this is who we are. Biafra is our ideology. It is who we are, our religion. If you have any other religion other than Biafra, you've not started. Therefore, from me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, together with the members of the DOS, from here on Radio Biafra, London, this is where I'm going to draw the curtain. And I say, good evening, each and every one of you. And thank you for listening. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you.
The land of the rising sun is a home of hope of the Biafrans.